are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Hello guys, hello. Guys, आज sorry for the issue आ गई थी stream में. So guys, आज की जो मैच है, अपकमिंग मैच जो भी है, Enigma वर्सेस टीम माही है. And guys, फाइनली हम लोग देखने जा रहे हैं कौन जीतेगा. As I support टीम माही. पिछला बार भी मैंने टीम माही को सपोर्ट किया था, टीम माही जीती थी. So I guess इस बार भी टीम माही जीती थी. So guys, आज है दो मैच. ओके, आज दो मैच है. टीम माही वर्सेस टीम Enigma and Syndicate versus Reckoning. So guys, आप लोग बताओ कौन सी टीम को आप लोग सपोर्ट कर रहे हो, प्लीज कमेंट करके बताओ. So that I can मैं बता सकूं, आप लोग के साथ चैट कर सके कि भाई कौन सी जीतेगी. क्या बोलती पब्लिक? So guys, finally we have completed our 200 subs. Thank you so much कि हमारे 200 subs complete हो गया. I'm really thankful for that कि हमारे 200 subs finally complete हो गए. So guys, now we are waiting for something new or something different now. So guys, आप लोगों को चल ही गया होगा हम लोग किसका वेट करेंगे. सब हम लोग करेंगे वेबकैम बहुत ही जल्दी. लेकिन मैं सोचा था वेबकैम स्टार्ट करने से पहले टीम शोन की जिस दिन मैच होगी उस दिन मैं वेबकैम ऑन करूंगा. उस दिन मैं आप लोग के सामने आऊंगा एंड उसके बाद से हमारे ऑलमोस्ट सारे लाइव में मैं ट्राई करूंगा लाइव जाने का, जिससे कि अपने मोर इंटरैक्टिव उसको बना सके. क्या बोलते भाई, उस टाइम पे अनरेटेड में चला गया था, मुझे ध्यान नहीं दिया और फटक से वो मैच स्टार्ट हो गया. आज है मैच टीम माही वर्सेस, काफी जोर मैच है गाइस, काफी मजा आने वाला है. तो हम लोग अपने स्ट्रीम का थंबनेल रेडी कर लेते हैं. हाँ, करना पड़ेगा, बताना तो पड़ेगा ही. थंबनेल रेडी होता है बस इस तरह से. ओपन न्यू टैब. थोड़ी सी एरर हो रही है गाइस, एक सेकंड बस, थोड़ी सी कोई काम है तो मैं कर लेता हूँ। उसके बाद हम लोग इस कमी को बड़ा करके फिर तो अपने को ही खेलना है, क्या बोलते हैं। ओके yeah guys, so guys आ जाओ फटाफट लाइव और हम लोग करते हैं फिर बहुत सारी मस्ती। आई गेस अभी हम लोग यहाँ पर एडिट करनी पड़ेगी हमें ना फोटो। चलो अभी से एडिट करना है, ये ब्रो एडिट। तो कॉपी बस समझ सेव कर लिया, इसको काट के अब हम लोग इसको अपने इसमें डाल देते हैं हम फटक से। Install. Enigma Gaming. Hashtag Team Mahi. So guys, अब हम आए ये तो लगा लो पीछे ही। And hello
Good
guys.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to CORSAIR Rising Champ. We have been
Mahi
facing a little bit of
Match.
internet connection issues coming in from both the teams. Right now, we are not going to waste any more time. I'm going to hop right back into actions.
Yep. Sorry for the delay. Nevertheless, it is going to be Godvaxy playing in towards long with very great caution as a double long peek comes in from Vibor and Antidote, getting two beautiful kills for the team. It's going to be a quick dot as well to set things right. Excalia, though, quick on the trigger finger, will be taking out Hika really early in the round. 4v2 coming in for the players, as it's going to be a quick A-side execution for Team Enigma. Enigma Gaming now. They're going to have the opportunity, but Antidote, so quick on the trigger finger, will be taking out Batman without any problem whatsoever. Ghost now with the Ghost in hand. How ironic, and it's going to be right to Ace, shutting him down.
Team Mahi with Team Antidote.
Ghost
Oh
with
my
the Ghost
god.
can't really do a
Good
lot over there,
choice.
especially if he gets the side entrance
Bhai
completely
sab,
clear
Team
for
Mahi
Team
ki
Enigma.
kamzor
And
nahi
getting
hai,
the pick
guys.
on Hell F,
I can see
which
no
was really
famous
important to
face
get the kill,
of
but don't
Team
forget that they
Mahi.
were down by 3 players on B side. If you're gonna fake it, you have to make sure no one actually gets hurt over there. But this is what's gonna give Team Mahi a very easy room to buy themselves a couple of specters.
Now I know Team
Currently,
Mahi.
we can see a very hard
Antidote,
defense on the B side.
Victorious. These are
Yep,
the one
it
of
is going to be
the top
Excali being the
players.
first point of contact. I see is good for the first, but it's going to be Godvexy trading that out instantly without any problem whatsoever. Right to Ace, very quick on the trigger finger. It's going to be quick frags coming out of the board here as Godvexy is blind as a bat. It's going to be Vipol shutting it down.
2-round losses. This is 2-round losses is now is what's gonna be the game deciding factor. Antidote with an off. Oh, you know what Antidote can do dirty, especially with the clip that we can remember. The map of Haven with a 1v3 clutch coming in from Antidote. Oh, do you think he can perform any miracle in this point of time? I really wish to see something coming in, but the full buy coming in from both the teams is gonna be do or die situation at this point of time.
Now, Antidote, good positioning in towards the Showers positioning. It's going to be a 2-round lead coming in for Mahi already, and it's going to be very hard to deal with. Now, don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream, and also give your predictions of what the match is going to be looking like. Is it going to be Mahi Mariga or Fear the Enigma? Who is going to be the one coming out on top after this game? Excali though, good positioning and a quick knee towards long, doing no damage whatsoever as a player still stay pretty safe. Quick flash coming in from right to Ace, and it's going to be Enigma goes first point of contact, takes down Excali. Good stuff coming in for him as he does get another blind onto the board. Ghost so quick on the trigger finger, it's going to be a complete shutdown coming in from Enigma Gaming.
Come on, Mahi.
Now,
Come on, Antidote.
the bomb will get planted, and it's going to be Antidote though, trying to save that operator, somehow manage to make ends meet. Now, still very slow. Nobody's playing very aggressively yet. So it seems as though it is going to be a save coming in from Team Mahi's, just so that Antidote can save up on that operator and make sure that everything is set up for success in the next couple of rounds.
Okay.
Honestly, at this point in time, I really do think that going in for a save is gonna be a smart decision coming in from Antidote and Hell at this point of time, because you can't really do much if you have a Spectre and an Operator with the team who is full on with rifles. And oh my god, you can see how Hell is got it. No, the timing!
The timing of that. Now, I do believe we have a little bit of a technical issue. Just give me 1 second to rectify that while you take a quick look at our amazing sponsor, Red Bull.
That's technical issues. बहुत ही ज़्यादा है but okay, we can enjoy it.
Now, it's gonna be a little bit of tiring work to play against this sort of dominating teammate, and you have to make sure that you are energized to your best. So don't forget to grab yourself a can of Red Bull, and not to forget that that is the very sponsor of this tournament as well. So we're gonna see some very amazing performance as we will see Antidote's gonna fly off with having like wings around him. So Shreya Prasad, what do you think is gonna happen in the next few rounds? Coming in the win from Enigma towards
It will be
Team
easy
Mahi.
win
What
for
do you think is
Team
gonna
Mahi.
happen now?
For sure. This
In my
round.
opinion, it's gonna be very easy.
Yeah, I feel as though Enigma Gaming, starting off on the right foot, winning the last round bonus is really important, but it is going to be Enigma Gaming still having the upper hand advantage when it comes to firepower in terms of utility. Now, we are going to be seeing Batman playing a very tight angle on towards LF as the alarm bot will be placed down, not spotting anyone yet. LF, though, playing aggressively towards the alarm bot, surprisingly, taking it out as well towards Showers. Very slow execute coming from Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, this is nice.
It's looking as though it is a very slow push coming in from Enigma Gaming with only 53 seconds to work with. Most likely going to be an A execute as the players do prepare themselves up for a quick A-side execute. Right to A is holding a very tight angle with Spectre in hand. A quick dash onto side as well to get the bomb planted. It's going to be Vibor though, landing the first kill in the round. Not one player, but it's going to be Ghost that gets shut down completely by Hella from all angles possible. Got Vexy now. Good positioning, but it's going to be Excali, the one who's going to be shutting him down very instantly. And Hella, 3 kills coming into this round. Good hold coming in from Team Mahi.
Especially when they were right on their foot, no one actually made a very panicky decision, which I think is going to happen to a lot of players when you know there's going to be a rush and people tend to panic a lot. But these guys have maintained the position, hold their foot on the ground and did not even let anyone know what's going to happen the next round. Amazing round coming in from Team Mahi at this point of time because no one actually predicted what they could have been holding, even though they were spotted out by a Sova.
Yep. Now, don't forget, if you are rooting for your favorite team, remember that it is a map of a best of 3. So there are multiple maps that we are going to be going over today. But this is going to be the first map of Bind. And let's see what Team Mahi and Gaming have in store for us. And it goes now with a very good angle, spotting one and getting the instant shot down onto God Vexy. This man is such a wrap to deal with as he just pops off with the off every time it's in his hands. Bad man, good positioning. The gun barrel will get spotted out as it's going to be Vibor shutting him down. Not entirely sure as to why exactly is Enigma Gaming playing so separated out. It's going to be Roy Full trying to spam away with the Vandal, but it is going to be Ghost coming out on top as it's going to be Hellef landing one. Will he be able to spot the second? Yes, he is, as he's going to be spotting the second as well. Low, so low in the magazine, but still manages to get 2. Amazing stuff. Now the spike. It has been dropped towards A bomb side. It's going to be Raw missing his shot, unfortunately, with right to Ace just on 17 HP. Wow, what a great game coming out to Team Mahi.
Great results. It's a great year, bro. Guys, if you will search India's top players, you will definitely find great 2 Ace and Antidote for sure.
Don't miss your shots from them.
And they're in the same team. Team Mahi.
Kill on having
I think I'm changing my,
Ooh, that was so intense and that was so smooth. As
now I'll follow these 2 people more. They're so pink.
Right now we are moving on to the 5th round and to the 6th round. Kind of see what's gonna happen. Oh, look at that.
Oh, well, that's gonna be Excali though. Yep, I saw that for sure, Kelly, and that's gonna be God Vexy trying to get 2 beautiful kills onto the players of Team Mahi. God Vexy doing so much of heavy damage. It's gonna be right to Ace, blind as the bat, and a beautiful execution coming in from Enigma Gaming as they will get the bomb planted any minute now. It's gonna be Vibor though, on the other hand, having to deal with 4 players now. We have seen him clutch up some pretty insane rounds, but is it going to be Vibor, the one who's going to be clutching it out against multiple shadows? He's good for 1, but Raffle is going to be getting the frag on it instantly. Good trades coming out of Enigma Gaming, still staying very strong.
Nice one, nice.
Good score line difference, 4-2. It's
nice
just
try,
for
Vibor.
Enigma Gaming. And God Vexy with an amazing 2 taps coming in towards long, literally unpredictable, but we have been seeing a lot of unpredictable games. Especially, I'm looking forward for right to Ace's Ninja Diffuser coming in because you don't know what's gonna happen in this map. Fine, especially when we have seen a lot of Ninja Diffuse coming in. So I am, and on considering the part that Team Mahi is going on to his defense side, it is possible.
Well, Ninja Diffusers are, I would just say, the story of what's been happening on Bind recently, especially with Team Mahi. They go in for those risky diffusers because they have the confidence to actually pop off It is going to be Ghost though, spotting one of the players with the op in hand. Not sure why. He is still holding in through the smoke. Oh, that was really good timing coming in from Helef as he does escape just by a chip of it. The operator shot. Enigma Gaming though, looking good still in the first map as they are only down by 2 rounds. Excali hearing the players, getting the sound cue, a quick need to probably push them back off of that positioning. It's going to be him pushing in through the nanoswarm and still managing to get, Ghost. So quick on the trigger finger. It's going to be him though, somehow managing to make ends meet. Antidote now, operator versus operator, who is going to be prevailing on top. It's going to be Hela though, landing a nice shot down onto Ruffle. Ooh, Winston Trades coming out to the board here as it's going to be all down to Ghost with an operator in hand. With a 1v4 situation to work with, seems nearly impossible. But, anyways, it is going to be Antidote shutting down the round onto Enigma Ghost. 2-5, good scoreline for Team Mahi.
It was indeed impossible, especially when I told you when Antidote with the AWP, you know how menacing he can be. And you having an AWP and going for a 1v4, knowing that Antidote is just sitting there somewhere with an AWP, it's literally going to be impossible. I would have recommended for Ghost to go back and would have saved it, but he chose to go in for all in this round as well.
Exactly, Jelly. Now, it is going to be looking a little dicey as the players of Enigma Gaming are going to have to resort to their last possible economy buy. And Excali now in towards long, a triple B setup coming in, pretty standard stuff. But it's going to be Antidote though, landing the first kill in the round onto Hika. Now we are going to be seeing Antidote still staying strong onto the bomb side. It's going to be Raffle though. It's going to be him pushing in down. It's not even the duelist. It's going to be him pushing down. I guess you can consider an Omen to be a duelist as well at certain points. But it's going to be the lockdown coming into play here as the bomb will be going down shortly as well. It is going to be a full-blown retake coming in for Team Mahi. Now, the spike is down. The utility is still saved up for this very circumstances. It's going to be Enigma Ghost though, landing the first kill with a quick stun coming onto the players. And it's going to be Raffle getting 2 beautiful kills as the ultimate comes into play here as well. With a Hunter's Fury completely doing such chonky amounts of damage that it's going to be Batman closing out the round with a 5-3 scoreline.
Nowhere to run indeed. Godfax uses his ult at the perfect time, but they had nowhere to run in fact. Because, I actually did not see 2 ults coming in from that round. And a controller pushing and playing his job with duelist? What is going on with Enigma Gaming? But whatever is going on in Enigma Gaming, actually is proving that it is working for them, and if it's gonna work, then who is there to complain?
Now, it is going to be Hela playing very aggressively into a shot, having the advantage, and it is going to be Hela landing the first kill in the round. Raffle being absolutely shut down. The man who was getting such insane frags previously, it is going to be him. Possibly making those impact, not being able to make those impact frags, sorry. Now, Badman, good positioning towards long, spotting out and hearing the turret exactly where it's going to be placed at. But it is going to be right to ace. Still towards long, very much aware of Badman's positioning. Antidote with his ultimate out. No operator on him this time, unfortunately. Still though, very slow push coming out as they do not have a man advantage on their end. Badman trying to nullify the man advantage, but Nox not at all succeeding. It is going to be a slow hookup push as it's going to be Hika possibly being the first point of contact as a quick knee just gets thrown on over towards backside. So much of utility usage. It's going to be Excali landing a free kill onto Hika through the smoke. Badman now rushing down really quickly to a shot. Antidote still around the corner though to protect his territory. It's going to be all about the timing as he does freak out. It's going to be good for 1, good for the second. It's going to be time for the third as he does miss that knife. But it's going to be Vibo coming in for the clutch, and it's going to be a 3-6 scoreline coming in for
Oh,
Team
bhai,
Mahi.
kya hi bhai.
I wouldn't really say that was a miss of the alt night because we see how Ribor has stole his last kill from Antidote. As we can see, we were about to see another amazing 1v3 clip coming in for Antidote, but unfortunately we couldn't see the crisp aim coming into the last team as Ribor is gonna steal that kill away. Amazing stuff coming in from Team Mahi, and if you notice this one thing, Team Mahi doesn't really matter what is going on the other side. They never leave their foot from the ground. But oh, they just left one guy on A.
Yep. I don't know if that's going to be as useful as they try to do a double B long push. Good strategy coming in from them, but unfortunately not getting a single kill is going to be really, really chonky as Excali gets a sound cue off the pistol going off. It's going to be Excali most likely going to be getting the first kill down onto him as Hiccup decides to push on over. Halef now all alone on the bomb side, having to deal with this rat that might be coming in towards him, as it's going to be Excali though being the first one to contact. Gets one, gets two, and it's going to be a quick shutdown coming in for Enigma Gaming, as literally all Batman can do now is deal with the 1v4 with 4 healthy players, and it's going to be Ribor shutting him down 7-3.
Nice, yeah,
Couldn't really
nice.
do a lot over there. Losing one teammate over another team. I mean, like over a round. If you can do it, then why not just let lose one teammate? Because he is gonna have plenty of room, as Ribor is gonna save the off from the last round and give it back to Antidote, the possessor of the upgrade, and he can pull off the magic, and he tried to do as much as possible, but Excali coming in with an amazing flank with right to ace. I did not see that coming. Who sees that coming? I never see that coming.
Get out of my way.
Well, I don't know what's going to be happening, as it's going to be Excali though pushing in very aggressively towards long as he gets the first kill, gets a second, and he's spamming away for the third, but just nearly missing the third player, as it is going to be Ghost landing a beautiful headshot down onto Halef. Now, the site has been cleared off completely down onto A, but it is going to be Raffle making the first steps out through the smoke and possibly getting completely tarnished down. All about the timing here. He might be able to secure one, but he can't secure either. This is going to be Excali going into the third kill. Vibor though very low on the HP as he does get re-healed right away. The spike being reacquired as right to A shuts God Vexy down. Enigma goes now. He is down to no HP loss as he still is standing in the pink of health. But with just snipes to work with and no dash, just 2 smokes, this is looking like a near nightmare. They are very much aware that the spike has been picked up. It's going to be Ghost though, jumping right over the top and shutting Antidote down immediately. Are you kidding me? What is he trying to do? It is going to be right to Ace making the first point of contact with a beautiful flash coming in from him as well. Now, a quick dash and no, Ghost! So very good with the aim, but it's going to be him all alone in a 1v2. Boiling it down to a 1v2 was some good stuff coming in from him as he will find one and a third kill. What is going on? Is he going to be able to go in for the ace? But oh, the shutdown from Excali. A very good effort coming in for Ghost. Whew, what just happened?
Did not really expect to pull up a 1v4 clutch like that. I mean, a 1v5 clutch like that. Couldn't really do a lot over there, can he? Because especially provided the fact that there was an economy round, can't really do a lot. But 4 crisp, clean aim coming in from Enigma Ghost. Really did not see that coming. Another clip. If this was Twitch, I would have literally told anyone to just clip it up. But I guess we have Elite Hub sitting with me right here. And I hope that they will clip this entire incident that came in from Enigma Ghost. Such good stuff. This entire tournament.
Ooh, he has been popping off with the ulcer, and I think that is something you have to be careful of. Now, even if they are managed to get a 4-8 scoreline, this will be looking like good stuff. Excali though will be getting the first kill on the ground and bringing the man advantage for his team. 8-3 scoreline, not too bad for Enigma Gaming, as it is going to be the first point of contact as Antidote shuts him down. So Ghost no more can go around jumping around like a little bunny and getting some nice sweet headshot kills. 3v5 as it boils down to a 4v3. God Vexy aware of the positioning of the utility as well. So good stuff, good awareness coming in from him. But it's going to be Excali though, completely shutting the server down with Hellas influence as well. 9-3, good scoreline to work with, especially on attack. Well, we are going to be seeing some good stuff coming in now. The scoreboard looking very, very hefty with kills. That is going to be Excali with 15 kills, Helif on 12, Antidote on 10, Vibo on 7, and Right to Ace with 5, doing the most support work we could possibly imagine him doing. Ghost, though, on 10 kills with Raffle on 6, Godvexy on 5, Badman on 4, and Hick on 2. Hiccup probably not feeling himself right now, as he is a little bit maybe nervous, maybe not feeling up to it yet. So we are going to be seeing a quick long push possibly, as the players of Team Mahi are hoisted up towards long. A quick flash in as well to possibly make some impact, as the Tiger does go lose. Tiger spawning out 1 and possibly spawning out the second, but it's going to be 30 damage coming onto Godvexy. Good stuff. Flash being used as well, as the player just jumped right through Hookah. Quick trades, and I think one of the players wanted to go in for the knife, but it is going to be Vivo shutting him down. Now, 2v5. Ghost, one of the mans who was in, and it's going to be Batman though, pushing out through the smoke, being a complete cheeky man, getting one, but Antidote shutting him down with the frenzy in hand. Ghost now, all alone in the 1v4. It is possible. It totally is. He has done it before. He can do it again. But it's all about the timing here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghost now, trying to feel out for his environment, for his surroundings. Trying to understand where exactly everybody's place, as Helif is going to be taking a very interesting position right behind his turret. Ghost going in for the save, most likely on the frenzy. Now, Ghost still not playing aggressive whatsoever. He thinks he just wants to farm as much as kills as possible right now before anything else happens, as it is going to be Vivo possibly timing out on side, and Ghost dying as well for a little bit of economy to work with in the next round. Not entirely sure why he didn't actually go for it earlier on, but I guess he just wasn't feeling it.
Could have been the possibility, but defending side and could not protect the side, especially coming in from Right to Ace with all the flashes and intel gathering. But that Tiger and the Guiding Light could not really do a lot over there, especially when the team has so much of aggressive nature in them. Can't really hold them up, can you?
Yep, exactly. I mean, do you have any predictions of what the end of the scoreline will really be looking like?
At this point of time, I really think it's gonna be a 13-5 in my opinion. But Team Mahi will be securing a score of 30. That's my guess.
Well, my guess is completely different, because I'm going to be expecting an overtime game, because I do know that Enigma Gaming has a side that possibly nobody has seen before, just like this side that I'm talking about, as Godvexy will be getting one. It's going to be Excali though, throwing a nade, and that's going to be good for one, not good for the second, as he will be landing one with his beautiful Spectre in hand. Raffle though, coming out through the hookah area to get a kill onto him. 7 HP on Batman now, already a foot in the grave, as Right to Ace does recover the spike immediately, as it's going to be a rotation coming onto A bomb site. Look at everyone's positioning. It's damn near perfect. There's one Lamps, one Heaven, and one's going to be most likely planting the bomb and heading back over to Showers. No. Now that's Molly is just going to do a lot of damage, as Batman somehow manages to escape right through it. The bow now, playing right around the smoke. He's good for one, good for two, and he's spamming away for the third, but it's going to be Raffle shutting him down with the Spectre in hand. 1v2 coming in for him. 55 HP to work with as well. Time as well on his side, but it's going to be Antidote peeking in through the blinders and shutting him down.
Can't really do anything over there when entire Team Mahi knows where you were exactly hiding. There was literally no way coming in, and the lineup that Vivor has got over there was really unpredictable. I did not expect that, but yes, I did expect what if the timing was correct and Vivor would have get all the kills through the brim smoke right then and there. I expected to work like that, because we have seen how bad timings has going on in this tournament recently. So it was a possibility to see something like that. And oh, do you see the similar peak coming in from Enigma every single time towards B long?
Antidote, good position coming in for him, as he will be trying to get the first pick early out into the round. Ghost taking on the Boomba really early as well, to not get any damage dealt onto him. Now, Helif, sorry. He is going to be staying and stationed right outside of Hookah just in case to hold down any sort of pushes coming in from them as well. But we know Enigma, they do not take any risk, especially when it comes to the full buy rounds. Now it is going to be a pretty aggressive sort of a stance coming in from Godvexy as he gets completely blind as bad as Rawful gets one, gets two, but it's going to be Antidote shutting 4 players down onto the bomb side with 24 HP to work with. The bomb should get planted any minute now as a rotation comes into pursuit as well. Now the bomb should get planted, 40 seconds to work with on the clock. And it is going to be very slow push from Batman. He's very careful and doesn't look too aggressive yet coming in from him, but still not enough time to work with either, as it's going to be Antidote wrapping in through elbow as he gets so much control towards CT. I don't think anybody even expected as it is going to be as it's going to be the turret spotting him out, and Antidote just shuts him down.
Not just shutting him down, but he comes in and gets an easy ace, 4 kills instantly as he steps in the side. 4 easiest kills with amazing support coming in from right to his, blinding the entire side. Could not really do a lot coming in from Enigma Gaming. They couldn't have done a lot of stuff over there, especially when you know that you're blind. The enemies, there is a possibility of the enemy to be all over the side, and which was the exact case. Antidote snatching away the MVP of the particular round, securing an ace round for himself. Good stuff.
Now Antidote, he got an ace for himself in the previous round, but it's going to be Helif with a beautiful headshot down throughout the board, a flurry of trades as well. So that's a good man advantage coming in for the players of Team Mahi. Now, Excali, good positioning as he will get a crisp lock headshot onto Batman. A boombot for information as well. Enigma goes, getting spotted out by the boombot as well, but takes his sweet time. The nade going to be pushing off further back as he takes a little bit of damage. Now, goes spotting one player out. It's going to be Excali popping up the showstopper as he's going to be pushing it away, but it's going to be the dash nearly protecting Ghost's, I would say, armor and utility. Oh, good flash, but it's going to be Excali just toying around with him, just playing with him like it's just his food. Oh my god, what is happening? This is just a nightmare. They are just bullying him at this point. This is the match point and they don't even give a damn in the world. It's going to be Ghost jumping out of Hookah, most likely to just go into a death trap as he is trying his best. It's going to be the turret. It's going to be the literal turret coming in clutch. Wow.
I guess we have to turn on the counter for how many kills of turret we have seen in this entire tournament, or how many assists the turret have got this entire tournament. Because if I say that Antidote is the MVP, snatching away all the kills, and I'm backing off and I'm changing my mind, and I'm telling you now that the turret is the real MVP of this entire tournament. Because oh my god, you never see that turret kill coming in again and again in a tournament like this, because hey, I expect that you know how dangerous the turret can be and how most affecting it can do to your movements and your aiming and stuff, especially when you get a headshot coming in from the turret. That's not what you expect. But the last round, you can't really do about it a lot, but I will literally say that it was a bullying coming in from Team Mahi towards Ghost. Shouldn't have done him that dirty, but it was fun to watch it. And I hope that every single one watching the stream right now is also enjoying it. And if you are enjoying it, make sure to like and subscribe to Elite House. And if you want to get yourself some CORSAIR equipment, be sure to check out CORSAIR's website to grab yourself some new good. And also don't forget to hydrate yourself and get yourself energized, because Red Bull is sponsoring us as well.
Now, before we are going to be hopping into the next map of Split, I would just say one thing. Make sure that you are not going to be going anywhere, because this match is only going to get more intense minute by minute. We're going to be hopping into the next map very shortly, so don't go anywhere. Stack back up on those snacks, and we'll be right back.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure, not fit. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the Cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one. Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away. No, there's nowhere left to run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run Getting stronger every day. Through the bullets and the flames. But the fire's in your eyes, and there's no place left to hide. You got nowhere to run
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again on CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with Elite Hubs, sponsored by Red Bull. Now, we are moving on to the second map, going against Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming. We have seen a dominating performance coming in from Team Mahi on map 1 on Bind. I just hope that things will look better on the defender side, because if you remember last day on the day 5 event, coming in from Patel Esports versus SATUL. Oh no, I'm sorry. Biryani Power versus SATUL. See the dominating performance coming in
Yep.
from SATUL, even though the site was not on their side. They still managed to dominate over them with a scoreline of
Exactly.
13 to 3 and a 13 to 5 scoreline. I did not really expect that. Do you think that it's gonna happen again? Oh, by the way, look at the agent
Select
selection
your
right now.
agent.
Vibor is going with Sova, not right to Ace.
Vibhor picking up Sova and Sova being played on Split. That's the real head scratcher for me, because usually what I see in higher ELOs of not only matchmaking but also in professional games is people tend to not pick up Sova. They like to go in for the double sentinel play or something like that. But why the Sova? Do you have any idea, Jelly?
I have not a single idea, but look at God Vex's pick on Breach, and you have known me for her getting annoyed over the fact that there's a Breach player in the opponent
Yep.
defending with a Breach. Oh,
Well, it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with, but I really I've been seeing this from the day one that this tournament has started. I want to see some Breach gameplay. I want to see some crazy Breach, possible, I would just say, maybe some Breach tactics. But none of the teams have really chosen to go for Breach, surprisingly. I mean, he is just so strong on certain maps that it is a surprise. But nevertheless, it's still going to be a little bit of a shocker for me, as we are going to be seeing Team Mahi go in for only a single duelist, being, I do believe it is Wraiths. Team Enigma, on the other hand, picking up Breach as well as Jet and Raze, looking good. A lot of flashes to work with on their side of the affair. But it seems a little lackluster. With only one flash on Team Mahi, isn't it going to be hard to execute the bomb sites?
doesn't really matter if they have no duelist or one duelist, because we have seen how aggressive these guys played on a map of mine, especially on the defending side, going all in towards the lurk, aggressive lurk push. I don't really think that they actually need a duelist, but if you look at quickly at this.
Oh. Okay, I do believe we are experiencing a little bit of a timeout issue on 2 Jelly's side, but I'm going to be carrying on from right there. Alright.
As I was saying, I'm so sorry for my timeout. I might time out a lot because considering at this point of time, it's usually an office hour, there is a little bit of internet problem that come around at my place over here. So don't worry about that. You will have Shreya Prasad on the other side, hoping to entertain you with all she can. But as I was saying, look at the scoreboard right now. We can see Hika is going in for a disconnect right now. There will be some issues coming in from his side. So it's not just me who's facing the internet connection, Shreya. It is Hika as well.
Well, it is just one of those days, guys, where the ISP is somehow managing to either it's messing up on their side of things, or something or the other is always going on. Oh, a little bit of a toxicity coming in from chat. Luckily, we do have EliteHubs.com covering that up. And we are going to be seeing a little bit of a BM coming in from Excalia's side, as he is called the BM King, of course. But still, we will be going in for a timeout really quickly. So, I mean, really, what are your predictions for this map, Jelly? What are your thoughts? What exactly is going to be happening?
Well, I don't know what is exactly going to happen, because Enigma and Team Mahi both are amazing players. Both has like lineups of amazing players coming in, especially the easy win that came in from Team Mahi in the last round. I really wish that Enigma gets some advantage on this side, especially when you're going on to the defender side. You have to make it count if you want to make a stand on the third map.
Yep.
But don't forget that after this game, we are moving on to a second set of games, which is going to be RAD Syndicate versus Reckoning Esports. Don't forget to watch that as well.
Yep, a lot of fun-filled matches, as it's going to be Ghost picking up a Sheriff early round. A little surprising, but nevertheless, it is going to be him landing down onto 70 HP. A little bit of the player stack-up coming in, as it's going to be Ghost landing the first beautiful headshot down onto right to Ace. No damage done, though, on Excali's end of the affair. And it is going to be another beautiful headshot coming in for Excali as he nullifies the man advantage. Now, surprisingly, it is going to be Antidote picking up the Sage instead of the Jet. It is always a surprise. Hicka, though, landing a beautiful shot onto Antidote. It's going to be a quick set of trades coming out onto the board here. Now, a 2v4 coming in for the players of Team Mahi. Surprisingly, we are going to be seeing them kind of in a sticky situation now. To get out of a sticky situation, they're really going to have to manage and somehow pick up some tricks or some cheeky plays here, because 30 seconds to work with. The spike is still with Excali, but it is going to be Vibor landing the first kill down onto Badman. Badman, though, having a really awkward positioning for some reason. Hicka with a beautiful headshot down. It is going to be Excali now pushing out. It's going to be Raffle finishing up the round, and it's going to be the first round coming in for Enigma Gaming.
A first round, a most important round, as a pistol round, which I always say is gonna set the economy for the next few rounds, whether you gonna dominate over them with the provided guns you have, or you can upgrade it to Spectre, which actually is coming in from Enigma Gaming, other than Ghost, who I don't think is going in with the buy of Spectre, as he's gonna save up some money for the next round, which is required in my opinion. Ghost, playing a Jet, you really want to make those plays with the operator if you're a Jet player.
Exactly, Jelly. Very well said. But I think more than saving money for a rifle, he really wants to pick up the operator, and he wants to just cause havoc onto the map of Split. Now, Split being one of my least favorite maps, I can say that this defensive setup coming in is pretty standard. We're going to be seeing a double B setup, B heaven setup, sorry. Not a double B heaven setup, sorry. It is going to be a player playing in towards Went, which is usually a little uncommon, I would say, but it is going to be Hicka landing 2 beautiful kills right through the smoke. Some easy stuff coming in from him as Badman trying to shut down Helef, but Helef is going to get traded out. It's going to be Raffle yet again finishing the round for Enigma Gaming.
Exactly what I said. The defense side is what is gonna make it easy for Enigma Gaming at this point of time, and I hope that Enigma Gaming uses this advantage to get a little bit ahead in the score difference between a Team Mahi and Enigma Gaming, because it is required, especially when you lost the first map, which was in fact a pick by, I guess it was Team Mahi's pick.
Yep, it was.
Exactly. If it was Team Mahi's pick, so you know that Team Mahi won't leave any difference, like any fault over there, any flaw in that side.
Sorry, that is my bad. It's actually Enigma's pick with Team Mahi's pick being split. Sorry, that's completely my bad. Yeah. So,
Yes, this should go.
So I don't know what to say right now, because at this point of time it completely changed away, because Enigma choosing Ban and losing a map that they picked. Ooh, now this map was then that means that this map was picked up by Team Mahi. Which is gonna be a really easy challenge for Team Mahi, even though it doesn't really matter if they start in with the attacking side or defense side. It should be easy for them because this is their domain and they have to dominate on their own domain.
Now, I will just mention one thing, right? Hicka last game did not perform well at all. I feel like he's such a great race player. He really is probably one of the better race players in the community right now. And surprisingly for his end of the ordeal, it just seemed as though on the map of Bind, he was not able to really flourish and play like the way he usually does. But it is going to be, I will just say, a really simple factor that we are going to be seeing possibly a different side of Hicka now, because he has the opportunity. He has a perfect head start with 4 kills in the 2 rounds that has happened. It's good stuff. But how much longer can Hicka continue to keep up that consistency? And will we even get to see a 3rd map of Icebox? Because I cannot wait to see some great Jet gameplay with Antidote again.
Icebox or not, but as we have seen, Icebox is one of the community's least favorite map, and you don't really want to go and play in map of Icebox, because as I've said already, playing Icebox is literally gonna be a pain behind you, because there are so many angles to check and you don't really want to get tagged from places where you don't even know can tag you. There's so many cheeky lineups, so many cheeky boosts over there. You have to literally check every single corner if you are pushing. And pushing Icebox is not a kid's play, because You never know what's gonna happen, where they are having an aim at you. And at this point of time, we are seeing a little bit of technical difficulties coming in from Team Mahi's Vibhor. His ping is constantly spiking up. So we're gonna take a little bit of time out over here, trying to fix up the internet. I don't know how long it will take. But meanwhile, if you guys need some energy, make sure to grab yourself a can of Red Bull because Red Bull gives you wing. And don't forget that if you need some amazing gaming equipment, make sure to check out CORSAIR on their website. Grab yourself some amazing equipment, which you know is the best in the market out there. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Elite Hub because there's all the matches from CORSAIR Rising Champs gonna be present to Elite Hub and the affiliated channels as well. And also stay tuned for the giveaway at the end of the tournament. And if you guys are also wondering where to find day one's match, then don't forget to follow them up on Facebook as well, as we have streamed an amazing gameplay from SA Dual Biryani Esports, Patel Esports, Biryani Power Patel Esports, as well as Godlike Esports, if I'm not wrong.
Exactly. Now, we shouldn't be too long, ladies and gentlemen, so I do apologize for the minor delay that is coming in from the players' connection issues and connectivity side of things. But we are going to be hopping in for a quick timeout, so pick up those snacks. Make sure you got your coffee and your drinks ready because this is going to be a long ride ahead. Stay tuned.
When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again. As I've been seeing a lot of connection issues coming in from Team Mahi as well as on my side as well, including gaming. Can't really predict a lot that's going to happen. Oh my god, speaking about what we can't predict.
Well, exactly. Speaking of things that we can't predict, we are going to be seeing a quick nullification of the man advantage coming out onto both the teams. Excali now picking up an ult-op just in case. Quick ult-op farming coming into a main. Right to Ace getting the first pick down onto Ruffle. Good stuff. But it's going to be Vibo trying to shut down as many players as possible. I believe essentially from a 5v5 boiling down to a 2v4. is just menacingly impossible. I mean, come on. This situation should never happen. You are giving away the one advantage that you have picked up for yourself, and I'm not sure why. Well, nevertheless, it is going to be a quick rotation coming in from the players of Team Mahi as they try to get the bomb planted down onto the bomb site. Now, enough time to work with as there is still a player holding down towards sewer for the rotation, whereas both the players are now heading in down towards CT and taking care of a little bit of stun action there. Now, with the players picking out a flash that is ready to possibly make some heavy impact, since the flash does get popped any minute now, and there it is. He's trying to push in, but it's going to be right to Ace, being the man to fear, as yes, there's going to be a quick trade of frags coming in from Team Mahi.
You need to know the play that Team Mahi is making at this point of time, because you have seen the right to Ace is always the one who's going in for the flank and getting such easy kills from behind. I don't know what the communication went wrong towards Enigma, because right to Ace has got an easy kill on A side. So it should have been an easy call that there is someone lurking behind you. I guess I did not expect right to Ace coming in that late to the round. It's gonna cost them a little bit of a weakness coming in towards Enigma. They have to do something at this point of time, because you are...
Whoa, it got damn near perfect with the spray down onto her left. That is some good stuff. Still spamming through the smoke, hoping to land a beautiful headshot onto right to Ace, but that's not going to be so easy as he will be pushing in through very slowly up towards A main. Vibo. Quick drone action coming in from him as he tries to clear out as many angles as possible. Still manages to get some information. Now I do see that Sova, a quick miss of a shock dart coming in from him. Unfortunately, we don't see that a lot, but it is going to be Badman landing the first kill in the round. Now, sorry, not the first kill, but the second kill in this round. Right to Ace, though, getting that quick nullification is going to be trying his best, but quick trades come out onto the board here as it's going to be Vibo getting so much B main's control that he can easily just push into site and possibly, just maybe, try to get a kill for his team or two, but it's going to be Antidote. Now, with the perfect timing and the perfect positioning, he will get the intel that there is in fact only one player hoisted up towards screens. Now, if he gets a perfect angle down onto Hikka, it's going to be game over for him, and there it is. The game has been over for him as he will quickly wall off screens and call for the rotation to come in from his dear old teammate Vibo. Now Vibo picking up the spike real quick. It's going to be Godvexy. He has 2 flashes to work with. So much time. But it's going to be 10 seconds on the clock as Godvexy is trying his best to shut him down. And this is what I was talking about. 7 seconds, 5 seconds. And it's all about the timing. Yes, you get the bomb planted now. And the time is there.
I don't think...
Well,
exactly. Yeah, what I was talking about. It really got me on the edge of my seat. I kid you not. That actually got me on the edge of my seat because it was such a little time and it was do or die at the situation. The timing was not there. I don't know what Antidote was thinking over there. Going for a plan at the last 3 seconds. There was a very little possibility that could have happened. Looks like we're gonna take a little bit of technical time out right here, but I'm just gonna have to a little bit of analyze of what happened over there. Now, what I was talking about is going on for the lurk and stuff. Antidote, did you see how he got the entire mid control, went in vents without anyone knowing about it? At one point, I actually thought that Antidote believed that Hikka has went on to the CT, to the other side of the map, but he didn't. He actually went towards the screens, which was actually a perfect position for Hikka to get an easy control. But once Hikka was down, the side was towards Team Mahi, and he couldn't have done a lot of stuff, as Vibor would have made that, like, what you say that, an irresponsible peek towards from main to heaven, because if you do that peek, you know that players are amazingly talented, and having a high ground over you is always gonna be the headshot coming in from Godvexy on Vibor. So it was a little bit of mistake that came in from Vibor. I don't know what happened right then and there, but I guess if Vibor was alive over that team, Mahi could have wrapped, done, and dusted that round for themselves. But since he got he got taken out over there, which is gonna drop the spike over there and gonna cause a lot of time loss.
Yeah, I think nearly they only had like 13 seconds to work with, and especially when there's such a great distance for no, trades to come out onto the board there. I think it's just rather unfortunate because he had the timing, I think, right down to the nail. If he would have just somehow, if there was some sort of coverage for him towards heaven, I think they could have gotten the bomb down safely and tried to play this one out towards an after plan situation. But Team Mahi kind of going a little lackluster in that department for this time. Not entirely sure if dropping the bomb all the way down into the sewers was the right play here. I mean, I think that the really good play, like you said before, from Antidote towards mid was damn near perfect. He got so much control as well that it almost made the job completely easy. But it all has to do with the timing here, right? The timing was almost perfect, but just a few mistakes here and there, I think, that were caused by Team Mahi. You know, they are one of the best teams in the world, and we are just looking at things from a completely third-person perspective. We don't actually know what's going on with the players while they're communicating, what the pressure and what the tension feels like in the room. So it's all these factors that really affect the way a player can play.
Exactly. I do admit that thing. I wouldn't say like, hey, even if it's a professional team, doesn't mean that they don't make any mistakes. So we have seen how Vibor, I wouldn't say like it was his sole mistake because losing players on an attacking side, it was really unfortunate because the entire team went to shambles. After taking a peek towards the defending side, it was not really expected coming in from Team Mahi. But Vibor, I think the only mistake that he has done was slow down his pace, even though the timer was running down, and he decided to dart heaven and get some intel. I wouldn't say that it was for the bad or good, but what he did gonna prove a little bit of error coming in from Team Mahi, which is gonna cost them around. But let's forget what happened over there. Let's look what is Team Mahi is gonna do at this point of time, because looking at the current positions of the players and all over the map, we see that they are gonna go for a split right now. And Excali
go. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a bad joker.
Go split on split. And if you look at Excali's buy this round, he's going with nothing other than a ghost with a full armor. That is something I did not expect it coming in from Excali. But who knows what magic he can perform with a ghost? What if he kills Ghost with a ghost?
I mean, see, there's just so many ironic phrases that we can mix up here and there. So please, I do apologize from my side. I'm a terrible joker. I will take it back. I will resign from my full-time comedic job. But coming back to this map of Enigma Gaming versus Team Mahi, I mean, right now Team Mahi off to a very rocky start in my opinion. Just not having the communication through was really the issue there. And also, why the Sova? I'm still scratching my head over the fact that there's a Sova playing for Team Mahi. Usually Team Mahi goes in for some of the most, I would say, outplay potential type of characters, but Sova on a map like Ascent just doesn't seem right. The fact that they only have one flash for execution just does not sit right with me. It's almost like you're just yeeting into bomb sites without any, I would say, insurance, if you know what I'm saying. Because flashes act like that, that safety net to protect the players from completely getting shut down. And surprisingly, with only one long flash, I don't know how long this can go on for, as it is going to be Batman getting some nice, sweet kills, while it is going to be Excali pushing in very aggressively towards the bomb site. Right away, he's getting one quick kill onto Godvexy as Ghost will be getting the refrag. It is going to be a very close miss coming in for Batman, as he will be quickly taking out the Boombot. Now, a quick kill coming in from Bibo. I think he's angry about the fact that I even said he took the Sova, but he will be getting a kill now, nullifying the man advantage, turning it down essentially to a 3v3. Good positioning, good after plan positioning coming in for the players here, but Excali is in kind of a tough spot. It's going to be right away. He's getting the first kill. Batman with the quick trades. Ruffle very quick on the trigger finger as he shuts down the entire Team Mahi. What is going on?
Like I said, if you have the high ground advantage, it is most likely that you will hit the headshots even easier than the people who are sitting on the low ground. Which is what Ruffle gonna utilize in the full advantage, because he's gonna sit on the heaven and tap those heads as if it's nothing for him. He's gonna secure another round coming in towards Enigma Gaming. 4-1 the scoreline. As you can see, Enigma is looking as if they're not even sweating to get the round under their name. Team Mahi needs to pick up the pace, and we know how easier it's gonna be later for Team Mahi if they pick up the pace and get a very small scoreline difference between the two teams.
This goes here.
As I would like to say, like Cypher playing on A side, I mean B side all the time, it's gonna be a little bit of worrying because it looks like it's gonna be an A push. There's only one guy holding A side. I don't think it's gonna be doable.
But
you
maybe
never
it
know.
is. I mean, look at Hika. He has really good awareness, and he is going to be using that nade really early in the round. It's going to be him, though, missing out on his spray, unfortunately, as it's going to be a quick execute coming in towards A side and Heaven. A quick gun recovery as well. Good upgrade coming in. But it's going to be Ghost coming onto that retake, that flank. And it's going to be Ruffle spamming away with the Vandal, but it's going to be right away coming up successful in that gunfight. 3v3 retake. It's going to be a hard one as Vibo. He has good positioning up towards ramp. A quick dart as well to reveal any sort of an action over there. But it's going to be right to Ace now. Somehow managing to deal with such a risky positioning. Toast, though, completely getting shut down by the lurk as well. Good stuff, as it's going to be Badman now. Having to be very careful around his cages. Spotting right to Ace, missing his shots, and somebody right to Ace somehow managing to make some amazing damage. But oh, what an eco round win coming in for Helef. Wow, Team Mahi is just showing a completely different side of them today.
Exact side that I wanted to see coming in from Team Mahi in the attacking side. You don't really see that aggressive nature coming in the map of Split, especially when you're attacking side, because teams are usually like, you know what, it's a defender sided map. We will see them on the defender side. Let's go easy on them. But if you look at the score right now, scoreboard right now and the economy, we'll see that last round Team Mahi had a very victorious eco round. Will that be seen for Enigma Gaming this time as they go in with a full eco round this time? No other options than to take out Team Mahi.
Yeah, I think you know what it is. I think Antidote picking up the op with stage is what's really going to be the highlight of my day today, because we usually see players at this level of an elo picking up operators on more easily movable characters like Jet or even Reyna, because she can dismiss right away. But it's going to be Excali completely shutting down any sort of a player advantage that that Enigma Gaming had in store for them. Vibo now. Good scouting with his drone, but he might have just missed one player in under heaven, so he will be giving the go-ahead to Raffle. It is going to be flawless. It's going to be Hella still checking that corner somehow and just gets him shut down. 4-3 scoreline.
Doesn't really matter if it scans that corner or not, but you know how Team Mahi plays. He's gonna check in every corner. They are not just the best team all over India. Just like that, they knows how to check corner even though they don't have intel. They know how to be aware of the surroundings, which is gonna give Helef an easy kill coming in from under heaven, because I don't think Raw Fuel could have done anything over there, especially when you know that they have a run and gun machine, which is gonna be the Spectre.
Yep. Spectre in close ranges is absolutely deadly, and it can take over even the Phantom at certain positions purely because of its rate of fire. And Phantom, at this point, you can't really run and gun with it as effectively anymore, purely because they did get nerfed a little bit. That situation did get sorted out. It's going to be Antidote entering with an operator in hand. A quick wall coming into play here, as well as he's going to be soon meeting his fate, while Ghost will be shutting him down. A 3v4 coming in for Team Enigma. Right to Ace, quick on the trigger finger. Will be taking out God Vexi.
Placing swarm grenade.
Now.
Placing swarm grenade.
1 minute, 2 seconds on the clock. The rotations do come into play here, but Helef has really good positioning, and actually all the players of Team Mahi have great positioning, as they're going to be all scattered all around site. Right to Ace coming onto the flank now. A huge wraparound through Heavens. Helef taking out the bot very early, does not want anything to be given to them. Nothing to capitalize on, really. It's going to be Hika, though, just completely jumping out like a maniac, as he will not be able to get a single kill down. It's going to be Koso. All along the side, a beautiful headshot coming onto the board here. A second kill as well. 3 HP, and he's going to have to deal with the rat that's coming up in heaven. He's aware that there's one player in heaven, but it's going to be right to Ace, shutting him down with a 4-4 scoreline. Wow. What a beautiful headshot coming in for him.
I did not expect Ghost to go in with a one taps on the board like that. He did him dirty with that little peek of 1 second peek and getting a headshot like that. It's gonna force Team Enigma to go in for another second eco. Oh.
Yep.
what stuff did I just watch coming in from Coast? I really did not expect that. Eventually, it's gonna let Team Mahi go in for a second round of 5, but they have enough room to work around as they have plenty of money.
Exactly, Jelly. Now, we are going to be seeing a very slow-paced execute coming out towards mid. All the players now taking their own sweet time. Hika doing some damage onto Antidote early, but given the fact that he is, after all, Sage, that Nade as well, getting just completely thrown on over to him will do no effective damage whatsoever. Ghost, good positioning coming in towards B main, but Excali now with throwing down a boombot will soon, sooner or later get spotted out. It's gonna be a bit poor. Landing a beautiful spray transfer on not only Batman but Hika as well. Quick push coming in from him towards Wentz. Now he can entirely take care of CT, but he's being a madman. He doesn't even care. He doesn't want to check it as he will get blinded just like a bat, and it's gonna be Hellef though, getting the trade instantly. Now Ghost. Good position coming in from him towards mid, but he's gonna have to walk a long way just to get out of there. This is a long way, all the way through mid towards Wentz and then back on towards Heaven. Now Bibo is very much aware of this positioning as well, as Raffle will get bombarded with just so many bullets as he's just gonna get shut down immediately by Right to Ace. Good round coming in for Team Mahi. Coming back.
It looks like the Team Mahi has picked up its pace right now, and looks like that momentum is quite up. But if you have to win back against Team Mahi, Enigma needs to break this particular momentum, which I always say in a lot of maps that if you break the momentum, there is a chance of you to win, because once you get the confidence of winning against a team, you will take them like a tsunami going on around the shore.
Yep. Now, it's going to be a full buy coming in for both the teams now, as Hika with great positioning towards mailroom will be throwing down some very early on utility to possibly intimidate the players. Antidote versus Ghost. This has been a story of the ages, but it is going to be nobody getting a frag onto each other. Ruffled getting off of sight, hopefully to protect himself from the amazing RAD that's going to be coming out onto him, as it's going to be Excali possibly trying to make the first point of contact. A quick use of his ultimate as well, as he will be successful in getting the first kill. Right to Ace on the quick trades as well. It's going to be a quick B execute coming not only from B mains but also from Heaven. Antidote coming down on the revive, but the spike. Oh no, this is yet again another mistake that Team Mahi is making again and again, dropping the spike in just such awkward positions that it's almost near impossible to deal with it, as Batman will be good for the first, but will he be able to nullify the scoreline? That's the real question. Now the bomb will be somehow manage to get to the bomb site, as it will get planted on towards B main. Now it is going to be Antidote dealing with a rank, but it's going to be him just completely shutting down whatsoever presence that Team Mahi was going to be coming in with. Ghost now, really tough position. He really can't do much with a 1v4 clutch situation, especially with an operator in hand. Maybe if he had knives, yes, we have seen him do those before, but now, especially being blocked off completely by the smoke as well, no line of sight towards bomb side, it's going to be hard to deal with. Now, with a one-on-one, just eye-to-eye gunfight coming in for him, he's going to get chased down any minute now. It's all about the timing, guys. He will spot one, takes Vivo down. It's going to be Right to Ace's positioning, though, being the real MVP as he shuts him down. 4-6 goal line coming in for Team Mahi.
An unfortunate round for Enigma Ghost, who couldn't save the orb. He would have been wishing that I would have saved that orb right then and there, because you could not. Because you don't have enough money to work around the second round. We're just going to force the entire team to go in for another eco, other than Raw Fuel, who you can see is going on the really weird buy. Never mind, I take my words back. It's going with a half armor and a Spectre by this point of time. But it's still a little bit of wonky buy in my opinion, because going with a two Spectres and the whole team has nothing to work around with. I really don't know what is going on.
It seems a little rough in my opinion. But it is going to be a half buy coming in from Enigma Gaming, as they don't want to make any mistakes right now. They want to at least try and somehow manage to get a 7-5 scoreline. Take a great position, guys. You get one, get the second. Tries to convert on the third, and what did he just do? How can he just do that? Just so menacingly standing right around the corners and just trying to shut down all the players of Team Mahi. Now with the man advantage as well, Enigma Gaming might just be knowing what exact remedy is to the terror that Team Mahi is known for. Now Excali, good positioning in, but is it going to be a great opportunity coming in for Badman? It's all about the timing here. He has to be very careful. If they are just going to be going and meeting face to face, says it's going to be Enigma close, peeking in, not sure why, but oh no, he has given the sound cue. And now it is going to be a 3v2 as Raffle pushes down and gets a beautiful kill down onto right to ace. Now all alone with an operator in hand, there's not much he can do, and he's going to pick that up right away.
The break of momentum is right here where Enigma actually picked up the pace, trying to balance out the score difference between Team Mahi and Enigma Gaming. Not really gonna prove a lot because, as I've told already before, if you're on a defender side, you might want to go in for a score advantage, but it's either 5-7 or 6-6. In my opinion, I think it's gonna be 6-6. I don't know what about you, but defending side, it should be a piece of cake for Enigma Gaming. But I can't really be sure of, because looking at the buy, we are seeing two operators coming in from Enigma Gaming.
Yep, Coast taking a very aggressive peek in towards Ramen. Good positioning. All about the timing, yeah, as all the players ready themselves up for an A execute, a quick dash in towards, not a quick dash in, sorry, a quick teleport coming in from right to ace, but that is going to be broken instantly, and the execute does come into pursuit here, as it's going to be Excali making the first point of contact. Badman all alone on bomb side, and it's going to be Excali just shutting him down. Antidote, good positioning, but right to ace. This is looking like a nightmare, as it's going to be Ghost now towards heaven with an operator in hand. Good positioning, spamming through the walls, and it's going to be nothing for him yet. Hika though gets one kill onto Halef, trying to nullify the man advantage. Now, all about the timing. It's going to be Ghost trying to land a nasty shot down onto Excali, but missing it, unfortunately. Not working out for his favor. It's going to be finally Hika trying to show his dominance as he gets shut down by Excali, especially with an op in hand. I mean, sorry, with a rifle in hand. Excali, though, quick on the trigger finger and still manages to somehow make impact through the round. I said this before, and I might just be regretting everything I've said, because I said that, hey, this is just not possible. How can
Switching sides.
I mean, how really can Team Mahi pull rounds off without any sort of a, I would just call it, flash safety net? But somehow they managed to make it happen with Excali's insane satchels and somehow push side without any problem whatsoever.
That is exactly what I was talking about in the beginning of the round. It doesn't really matter whether they have one duelist or no duelist. We know how they're aggressive to play, especially Excali. We have been seeing him first in this entire tournament currently. But we know how amazing Excali's gameplay is, especially when we saw 4 kills coming in from Excali in the last round. I did not really expect that to happen. One shutdown machine can literally shut down the entire team, Enigma Gaming. Good stuff.
Yeah, very well indeed. Antidote now placing the wall not towards mid, but actually towards B main. A good pixel angle peek, but doesn't seem to connect on either one. Taps away with the classic in hand, but it's not going to be able to convert into anything. But it's going to be Hika though, landing the first kill. Does manage to do a hefty amount of damage, as Godfaxy will be converting that down into essentially a very sticky situation. Batman getting tagged by the turret oh so heavily. It's going to be a 2v3 with 3 players with a foot in the grave. This is looking like a nightmare. Even a single body shot can necessarily take them off of the server. Halef giving the sound cue away. That is going to be a risky one, as it's going to be the turret spotting him out first really early in the round. Raffle, good positioning coming in from him right behind the boxes. It goes unchecked 90% of the time. But Halef now being very careful, very cautious. Hika giving away the positioning, and it's gonna be Halef just getting completely shut down with a classic right click. Now, right away, good positioning, gets one, but Badman with the instant trades. 6-7, good stuff coming in for Enigma Gaming.
Pass around Ren is what I always say is a very necessary round. 1v, I mean like 3 low players. I really didn't expect a lot coming in from Team Mahi in that particular round, because 2 players were completely in a pink of health. Couldn't really, I mean like they could have done a lot of stuff. And Which they did actually, because with that amount of health, they managed to completely cluster around, especially Batman with that amazing kill at the last round. Just gonna give them a pretty much of enough room to go in with the Spectre buy. Looks like Hicker's gonna time out again at this point of time. Another entire issues, and we are taking a quick pause. A technical issue, for which we're gonna take a quick technical timeout, as we will talk more about Team Mahi and Enigma, as well as the map split. Now, if you guys remember, the first ever knife kill we have seen in this entire tournament was coming in from a Killjoy player on the map of Split at Heaven. Now, in the entire tournament, we have witnessed 2 such knife events, I guess.
Oh,
Not entirely
3.
sure.
I think 3, easily.
A 3, but I don't know about that. But the bot kill could have been another bot kill coming in. Again, we could have added it to the counter. But unfortunately, the bot was taken down the last round. But it would have been so hilarious to see people dying none other than the bot turret itself.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Riot made that agent oh so well, made her balance somehow, but still, that turret somehow does manage to have some sort of an aimbot or some crazy sort of a gameplay, because I think it's like having a 6th player on the team, right? Doing, even though just 6 or 7 or even 20 amounts of damage, it does make some impact in the round, and that's what really matters at the end of the day.
Now imagine the idea, because we know how amazing tracking capabilities of the turret has.
Yep.
If I would have that tracking abilities, I would have been sitting on Radiant 1 right now. But jokes aside, if I would have, but imagine a turret having the Phantom with that tracking ability. That will be crazy broken ability in my opinion. Of course, in everyone's opinion, that will be a broken one. I'm glad that it has nothing such like that. I'm just gonna move on to the next round. Oh.
Oh, okay then, it's gonna be
Oh
close though.
my
Getting
God.
the first point of contact as he gets the first kill, gets the second, then it's gonna be a quick trade of frags coming into Pekka as he does so very good with the classic jump writing around it. It's gonna be him getting a knife kill down onto Excali. Now, I don't know what to call that, but it's Hicka now dealing with the PM King. No, that is just so dirty. Oh my God.
4 knife kills, 2 coming in from the map of Split itself, and knifing Excali. You know the shutting machine who have got 4 kills on their last round of the first half. You couldn't have done such amazing thing. I guess it was something that Hicka would have said, raise def, coming in a huge disrespect coming in. An act of disrespect coming in from Hicka. Oh.
Yep. I just feel like luckily it is not the chat witnessing what is really happening, not the YouTube chat witnessing what's actually happening. While it's going to be Hicka getting instant trades out onto the board here with another beautiful headshot down onto Antidote. Hicka is just on his game right now. He is just pumped up. Maybe Excali's words might have just pissed him off a tad bit, because who wouldn't? You know, expecting to see particular diffs coming in from the chat would not be expected whatsoever. Right to ace with very good positioning now right behind the board. It is going to be all about the timing and the patience with good trigger control on one. It's going to get instantly traded out as that Satchel, I do believe, revealed a little bit of his positioning. Hicka though, good on the spray, but isn't able to connect it through. Now 1v2 coming in for the players, as it's going to be Helef now trying to creep up slowly and hold a nice angle in. It's going to be him though, landing a beautiful headshot, getting completely blind as bad. Gets another headshot in with a Spectre. Upgrading up to a Phantom was a very wise decision. No flashes to work with, but a little bit of utility, and it's going to be Helef coming in for the clutch. Down onto Godvexy. Wow.
The pick of momentum is still going on towards the favorite of Enigma Gaming with a 1v2 clutch.
Calculated.
Wow.
I mean, I'm very sorry. I mean, towards right to is the break of momentum coming towards Team Mahi, Helef. It's gonna be a clutch round. That I did not really expect that coming in from Helef. What is he doing over there? I did not really expect that, because 1v2, how could he possibly lose that?
Yeah, I don't think that round was so perfect as well. Like, Team Mahi knew exactly how the round was going to be paced out, and Enigma Gaming had the advantage and somehow let it slip through. I don't think Godvexy was even expecting that or even ready for that. Now,
Okay.
Hika
I have the spike.
will be recovering the spike really quickly to cause some sort of a rotation coming in through sewers, while we will be seeing Badman still staying strong towards A bomb side. I don't think he wants to let go, but nevertheless it is going to be, I'm sorry, my bad, it is going to be still seems as though it is going to be an A rotation, while some sort of map present being shown towards mid as well. Excali now, Vandal in hand, and he does go ham with that weapon, but how can he go even more aggressive? There's going to be a quick shock dart coming in towards, as there's going to be a quick dash utilization as well. Batman though is keeping a very close eye on whatever is going on, with a very good crossfire coming in from Hika, as he will be good for the first but not good for the second. Oh no, good for the second as well. Ooh, okay, I spoke that very wrong, as it's going to be not only an A to mid to B, it's going to be quick executions coming out onto the board. Yeah, it's going to be Raffle. Such good intel, such good positioning. Look at him, he's already in spawn and he can get a completely free kill, whereas it's going to be Antidote getting bombarded from all angles. Raffle now is going to be taking a chill pill down in towards his positioning. Helef all alone is just looking a little dire for him, as he's going to be dealing with just 5 players staring probably right at him. Helef now does not probably expect any push coming in from screens yet, but he will be getting a different positioning in, purely because that sort of a point is pretty much a choke. I would just say call it a choke point, you know, there's not much room to work with. Side though, a much better option. But as the players are going to be searching for him like he's just some sort of piece of meat, they are looking for him everywhere. They are searching around. That alarm bot being triggered is going to give him the cue, but it is going to be him getting the first kill in the round, as Godvexy is going to be pushing him down to possibly redeem and get some revenge on what had caused their loss in the previous round.
Can't really expect a cornered player to do a lot over there. But that is going to definitely force Team Mahi to go in for another eco round. Looking at the economy, I guess they had their gambles at the wrong places, and the bamboozle coming in from Enigma Gaming. I did not really expect that, because they showed a heavy presence on A. I genuinely thought it was going to be an A execution, but oh my god, they actually got the heaven control and went all over the B side. I did not see that. Neither did Team Mahi see that coming in. But that is what we are looking forward. Amazing gameplay coming in from Enigma Gaming.
Exactly, very well put, Jelly, but it is going to be a very slow-paced push coming in for Enigma Gaming, as we will be seeing Team Mahi resort to a very wonky-ish buy. Now the spike being recovered immediately to possibly make a play towards the heavens. Still though, Coach not playing too aggressively, as it is going to be Antidote making the first point of contact, as Hika completely shuts him down right to ace, lurking around the jet smoke, which only lasts for a mere couple of seconds, as it's going to be Ghost now pushing down towards the bomb site to possibly clear it out, but he hasn't checked everything properly, has he? As it's going to be Raffle clearing out right to ace. Now, a 3v2 clutch situation coming in for Team Mahi, as they are very much aware they do have the upgrades, but they don't have the advantage in terms of HP, with both the players getting a little bit of a damage off of their health. Now, it is going to be Raffle though, doing a beautiful amount of damage, and it's going to be all down to Excali dealing with so many players all at the same time, as he manages to somehow get 2 kills. He still has the ultimate to work with as well, so this is going to be a nightmare unless he decides to actually go for it. It's all about the time your hits spawning out, but it's going to be Excali clutching up a 1v3 and showing quite a lot of BM right now. Oh my god. Okay, then I guess the BM is going to be carrying on throughout to every single player that he can possibly spot out on site.
Of course, why wouldn't he do a T-back towards them? Because you have seen how disrespectful Kika was by knifing him at the mid side. He had to take a revenge at this point, securing the 1v3 rounds against Team against Team Mahi. That was impossible for me to witness, because I did not really expect 1v3, especially when you have 2 players on full health. You can't just literally go in for the risk of peeking him. Buddies, what are you guys doing? It's Excali peeking, not just a random average player. It's Excali himself. You know how amazing and crackhead aimer he is.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I feel like Enigma Gaming kind of just missed out on a really important point, and that is the fact that they have just lost like 2 1vx situations where they had the advantage as well. Antidote though getting the first kill down onto Hika, trying to stop the powerhouse of fragger that he really is. Now with Ghost getting a really early on positioning towards Ram, but this is Batman making the first point of contact as he completely shut down. And oh, that jump is going to cost him heavily, as it's going to be Excali now pushing in down. He's going to be spotting one, but a quick teleport away will get shut down instantly, as it's going to be Raffle with good for 1 frag only. Now it is going to be a quick rotation coming on towards B bomb site, as there is right to A still there to make sure that things are kept intact. Now, quick execution coming onto the board here, as there is only 42 seconds to work with. They have the spike, but do you think that this 2v4 clutch situation will really be possible for them?
I don't really think, because look at Vivor's HP right now. It just got boosted up because of Sage in their team, and I don't really think it is actually clutchable.
More than clutchable. I mean, look at that. It's gonna be him just completely shutting down with the Hunter's Fury as well. A fake teleport coming in from right to Ace, but possibly not having the same essential effect. Ghost though, not being able to recover on that. He will be good for the first. Takes out the knife, and he is so sharp on his knives as he's good for the first. Will he be able to clutch this one up? And it's gonna be Helef shutting him down with a beautiful shot right through the chest.
A nice try, a very nice try coming in from Enigma Gaming. Couldn't have done a lot, but this is what gonna increase the difference between the score lines. Because if they have to do something, if they have to take this map to the third map, they need to do something about this. They have to break the momentum, because right now it looks like Team Mahi is picking up the momentum. But I don't know what went wrong in that round, but that is definitely forced Hika to go in with a very weird buy of full armor and a sheriff. I don't know what is going on with Enigma Gaming. They are not actually coordinating properly, in my opinion. Because why will you go in with 1 pistol buy and 1 SMG and 3 rifles?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is necessarily the play here, as they will be trying to make the B execution come into play here. Very slow execution. It is going to be the breach all pushing nobody off the bomb side. It's right to He's having perfect trigger control. Will not be spawning a single one. He will be good for the first, but he's going to be completely blind as a bat, as there's going to be a man advantage coming in for Enigma Gaming. They better not lose out on this one, because this is finally where they have a solid chance in making things happen. Antidote now all alone with the operator. Does not spot the shoulder of one, but it's going to be Raffle shutting him down. An amazing force by round coming in from Enigma Gaming. Thank God they didn't give that clutch situation over to Antidote. That's all I will say.
Could have been done just correct. If right to Ace would have been a little bit better with his trigger finger, but I guess you understand what you say, a trigger discipline, which he thought might gonna work on for his favor, but he forgot that there's God Vexy, who was supposed to flash before, but the flash came in later, which is gonna definitely give him just 1 kill and missed out on the other 2 easiest kill of his life. He was going in to make a play, but that play was kind of what cost him heavy.
Exactly. Now a quick eco round coming in, as it is going to be Hika completely getting bombarded. Quick damage. Him popping up the ult, and it's going to him not landing a single kill down. Antidote somehow manages to get a beautiful kill with his ultimate as well. Now that's some good stuff coming in from him, as Vibor will be getting the quick double man advantage coming in for his team now. Vibor getting tagged up pretty heavy, but still manages to take down God Vexy. What is happening? What is Enigma Gaming doing?
The score is gonna go to 9-11, and you can see what mistakes that Enigma Gaming is doing right now, especially going with that wonky buy where you all buy a rifle, leaving Hika going on with a sheriff. It's gonna cost them heavy. Looks like that Ghost is going on with another weird buy. Not just Ghost, but I guess God Vexy Ghost as well as Batman will go in. With a similar looking buy. What is going on with Enigma Gaming right now?
This is looking a little bit wonky. I think it's a little too close for comfort. I feel as though they're not thinking things straight or even through properly. Not sure why they are making certain hasty decisions, because they know that this is the reason, that might just be the reason for their overtime. Batman, though, nullifying the scoreline is some good stuff. And the one sole anchor who could have really shut things down is going to be shut down as well. Batman doing so much of hefty and chunky damage that he is going to continue pushing on towards CT. Get that CT control. It's going to be Hika, though, dropping the spike, unfortunately, up towards heaven. This might just be recoverable. This might just turn into an overtime coming in. Not an overtime, sorry, a match point coming in for Team Mahi. Now Raffle all alone on the bomb site as Antidote just gets complete spike control. He does have a smoke to work with as well as an ultimate, so he can try to possibly push in towards heavens or ramp, but with this crossfire coming in from Antidote as well as Excali is almost damn near perfect. Him slowly walking into the crossfire, and he's going to be, oh, Excali, he might be going into the knife kill, but it is going to get stolen away by Antidote yet again. Excali coming in with a little bit of a BM. Yeah, we call him the BM King for no other reason other than that.
I don't know, but it looks like Excali is actually a little bit of mad, I guess, over the fact that Enigma had dared to knife him. He's gonna teabag every single time when he's gonna face a down enemy somewhere on the map, which is pretty hilarious stuff coming in. But not to forget that there is no hatred or disrespectful that we are promoting in this exact thing. Everything is friendly, so just don't get triggered.
Yep, there is nothing to get triggered about, ladies and gentlemen. This sort of a gameplay, this sort of a banter is very normal in the esports scene, so don't be alarmed if that is what's going on right now. Nevertheless, a match point coming in for Team Mahi, and this is going to be the complete shutdown that we thought was going to be coming in for them. Right away. Re-smoking in towards mid. It's going to be Raffle landing the first kill in the round. Right to ace, though. Good position coming in from him, as it's going to be a gunner breed coming in for Hika, but he's going to get completely shut down. Not expecting the smoke to fade away at such an awkward time. Batman, though, he will be pushing in any minute now. Being a Cypher and entering does not really look good on him, as it's going to be Godvex. He just completely getting shut down with this, with getting caught with his pants right down at his ankles. Right to ace now. Still good positioning. Vibo completely shutting down Ghost. 2v5 clutch situation coming in for Enigma Gaming. Really awkward post plans coming in from them as well. Hiding in the smoke. Almost. It's like almost an impossible. And the lockdown is like nearly a cherry on top. Antidote shutting down one. Will he be good for the second? It's going to be Batman though. Shutting him down instead. A quick ultimate being put to use, and it's just going to be a GG well played coming in from Team Mahi as they clutch up both the maps. What a first game coming in during this tournament.
Look at the celebration going into his Team Mahi right now. Of course, it deserves the celebration after getting knifed like that. Such a disrespectful act that came in from Enigma Gaming, but disrespectful or not disrespectful. Everyone is friendly around the entire community, so don't get mad, don't get angry, don't give hate to any of the players out there, because they have done their amazing best, especially Enigma Gaming, tried their very best towards on the both sides, securing with a score difference of 13-9. They did a really amazing job. Could not really say a lot, but like I said, it doesn't really matter if they have one duelist or no duelist. They gonna do the very best, and which they did. They actually have won amazingly, especially when and having a player like Excali is exactly like having two duelists in your own team. Basically, it was 6v5, which was very unfair in my opinion. But Excali's performance like that, such dominating gameplay, did not really see, especially when you saw the right to ace gameplay coming in at very crucial times, which was a good thing. In my opinion, of course, it was a good thing. Securing 24 kills is going to be a top fragger of Team Mahi in this particular match, where Hika going on with a 21 kill. Not much score difference between each other, but a GG, a pretty good done and dusted round coming in, both from both the teams.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be finishing up and rounding up with a 2-0 scoreline, and map wins coming in for Team Mahi. Very well played, GG. And this was such an thrilling map to not only witness and go through with you guys. Now, it is going to be yet again another map to witness in the further half of this tournament. We are going to be witnessing RAD Syndicate versus Reckoning Esports, the possible two rivals coming into this tournament. So this is going to be very, very, very interesting. So as always, I say this and I'm going to keep saying it again. Stack up on your snacks, get your drinks, be ready, because this is going to be a one to witness for sure. See you guys on the other side.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the Cause you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the one, you're the chosen one.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with EliteHubs.com, where 8 teams are invited to face against each other for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of a best of 3 match, and the tournament will be following a round robin format. Now, we did see a complete sort of a domination coming in from Team Mahi versus, I do believe it was, I'm already forgetting. I'm sorry about that. Well, it is going to be a quick dominating performance coming in for Team Mahi as they completely shut down Enigma Gaming. RAD Syndicate versus Reckoning Esports. Who is going to be the one prevailing in this match? Now, I do believe we have gotten the picks under our belt soon. We are going to be starting off with Ascent. Ascent being one of my most favorite maps. I feel as though it really has the opportunity of just exploring with such different types of agents. More so, I really want to see if we could possibly have the opportunity of maybe picking up Astra. I played a little bit of Astra yesterday. She is way too complicated for me, but I want to see how she's going to be working out in the next couple of matches. But nevertheless, a huge shout out to CORSAIR as well as Red Bull for sponsoring this event and giving us the opportunity to go on such a beautiful journey of very, very interesting matches. Now, if you are supporting your team, make sure you spam their name in the chat and show some love for them, because that is what's really, really important. And of course, I think that this match is going to go on for a very, very long time. So I think I need to get myself a little bit of a Red Bull action as we're going to be hopping into this map very shortly. Now, I will say one thing, that this is going to be a very, very interesting map to witness as well as watch. But what are your predictions going to be for this map of Ascent? So before I quickly get myself back into the map, I'm going to quickly grab myself a Red Bull, crack it open, and we should be hopping into the maps very shortly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome
Select
back
your
to
agent.
CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with Elite Hub, sponsored by Red Bull. Red Bull gives you link. Now, we have witnessed an amazing gameplay coming in from Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming, where Team Mahi did an absolutely dominating performance over the two maps of Bind and Split. Did not really see that coming in, especially when I saw Enigma Gaming really doing a very hard gameplay against team like Team Mahi. So I really did not expect what's gonna happen over there. But right now, moving on to the next map, it's gonna be Ascent. It's the map between RAD Syndicate versus Reckoning Esports. Now, if you look at the choice of the agents, it's pretty much almost similar coming in from both the teams. Especially when we know that Sova is actually a very important agent in the map like Ascent. You really want to have that in the team. I guess I've seen some gameplay where there was no Sova. In this particular tournament, there was no Sova in this entire map. Now,
Yeah.
not to forget that Astra is allowed, and I'm still very excited to see someone coming up with Astra in this entire tournament. I don't know who is going to do that, but I'm really looking forward for an Astra gameplay coming in.
Well, I am expecting for some sort of a gameplay to come in here. But nevertheless, I was excited to see Astra, but we don't get to see it yet. It is going to be a while before we can maybe see that, because players are going to take some time to, I would just say, get used to the players. Now, it is going to be a quick B execution coming into play here for RAD Syndicate as they absolutely try shutting down the players. It's going to be Paradox, though, getting two beautiful kills for his team, with Rio, on the other hand, playing towards Boathouse, getting spotted as well. Now, Rio, good positioning there, but it's going to be Master shutting him down completely. Clouda playing very aggressively towards the smoke, spots the absolute silhouette of Anais, and it's going to be him just completely showing havoc on the map. And it's going to be Deoxys clutching up around for RAD Syndicate. Now, first round coming in for RAD Syndicate. Good stuff with Paradox getting two, Master with two, and Deoxys with just one. It's going to be Jojo on the other hand with 2 kills as well, with Clara and Ria following along. Good stuff. I mean, both the teams are really showing some progress right now already. I can say one thing for sure, is the fact that that RAD Syndicate, they had a really tough fight against the previous teams, and this time it's going to be a complete change of pace, as it's going to be RAD Syndicate completely pushing in through mid. Ion giving the sound cue away. It's going to be Deoxys, though, getting 2 beautiful headshots down. Jojo, though, quick try into nullifying the man advantage, as it is going to be turning down to a 4v3 situation. Clara gets spotted out in the nick of time, and it's going to be Master shutting down not only one but 2 players. Now Trist all alone with the Bucky in hand. It's all about the timing here. Master has to be very careful, as it's going to be just a face-to-face battle. It's going to be him crashing away with the shotgun, and it's going to be Master. Three beautiful kills coming in for him this round. Now, good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate first 2 rounds, but is it going to be the last round bonus that we were looking for from Reckoning Esports, as they do have the opportunity to possibly bring this one up to a better situation? Now look at Rio. He's picked up the Odin. Now Rio is probably going to cause quite a bit of hefty damage with the Odin as well. I won't be surprised if he tries that, but it's all about whether he can actually spot out a player or not. The dart does go down, but there's going to be no damage done with the Odin, unfortunately. Now all the players trying to rush in through short, as Clara will be trying to get the first kill down onto Paradox. The main fragging machine, as Jojo will get the second. Quick frags coming out with the board here, and that's the ultimate usage that I was worried about. It's going to be Relic shutting down not only one, but 2. It's Deoxys, though, so quick on the trigger finger, turning it down into a, not only a 2v3, but pretty much Ion shutting down all the players. 1v3 now coming in for Relic. 100 HP to work with, as well as a cam that's going to be coming up in 15 seconds. Hiding around the generator, hoping to not get caught off guard. Very much aware of Ion's positioning, but he has to be very careful how he juggles around with the players here, because he will get caught off guard completely, as Ion gets 3 beautiful kills this round. It was looking a little worrisome, especially because Reckoning Esports had kind of an amazing head start.
It is over.
Has that indeed, especially when you go towards short side and shutting down the players one by one, and at the same time Jojo missing his ult. It was really a worrying thing to think about, especially from Reckoning Esports. You really did not expect Reckoning Esports to clutch that round up with 3 players advantage. I have to give a hats off to Ion's position, and the A main could not have been possible if Ion was at the wrong position at the very correct time, which made him, which is why he got so many easy kills. It's gonna give them an easy round win. It's gonna give a score difference of 1-2.
Oh. And there it is. Paradox whips out the operator in hand. And when he whips that operator out, it is something to worry about as Clara nearly missing out on that bullet. Luckily gets saved, but it's going to be Ion though. Spotting one, good for the first, but will he be going in for more? Will he be hungry and greedy for more kills onto the board here? Nope. Decide to fall back off, and that's a good decision coming in from him. But maybe I was wrong, as he will try to jump up in the air to maybe get a kill, but it's going to be him giving away the site completely for free. Now, a beautiful headshot coming in from Mahi as he re-smokes up towards CT. We have seen this man play very aggressively before, but is he going to be playing aggressively now as well? And there he is, popping off with all the possible bullets coming raining down on towards Trist. What a round coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Good thing, because Paradox, I did not really hope anyone to go in with the operator buy, because I don't really like to go anywhere with an operator if you are definitely on the attacking side, because it's gonna actually put yourself in a disadvantage because you don't have a lot of space to work around, because if you're rushing towards the defender side, you actually need a gun that can fire faster than an operator. But Paradox is actually trying to prove me wrong with that thing, because it's gonna force the opponent to go in for a very weird buy, a shotgun and a Spectre.
Yep, not entirely sure why this sort of a push, this sort of a buy is coming in from Reckoning Esports. Might have just lost track of time, but look at Jojo and Clara. They both have pushed up towards top mid. It is now good enough for them so that they can easily make some impact happen. Jojo, though, being very careful as they don't want to overextend anything right now. Master getting the intel towards Garden. He is going to be pushing him through, as it's going to be Ion playing a very close angle towards the Cyber Cage. Whew, very, very slow stuff coming in here, and very smart gameplay as well coming in from Master, as he has pushed up all the way up towards Garden as well as Heaven, so he can easily get all the control that he could possibly ever want. It's going to be Ion, though, playing very close with the Bucky. I think a little too close for comfort, actually. Relic, though, still staying strong towards B mains to possibly hold this one out. Good crossfire coming in towards A-main, as Master will be tapping the glass any minute now to push in through Heaven. And that is it. That's the explosive sound that's going to be coming in for them, as it will give every single sound cue away. And Clara and Jojo, perfect strategy coming in for them, but it's just so timed just really terribly, as Deoxys will try to get the bomb down. I think you can see a little bit of his shoulder from that angle, but I think he's going to be okay for now. Good recon coming in for him towards mid. Not going to spot out anyone yet. And Eyes, though, quick on the trigger finger, will be landing one beautiful killed down. But Master, so good. And it's going to be Ion coming in clutch, most likely, with a shotgun in hand. Now, Ion upgrading up towards with Evangel.
Get out of my way.
Good stuff, but the plant is good, and it's going to be even better, as Relic just shuts him down with Paradox, getting 2 beautiful kills with his knife.
I would say it was an amazing retake that was coming in from Reckoning Esports. I really don't know what actually happened over there, because losing to Paradox, I've already said this before, Paradox aim is like so good. You really don't want to go against him one by one. If you want to shut him down, you have to push him together at the same time. Looks like we're going to take a little bit of time out over here. It's going to be probably a technical timeout, facing some difficulties right now in the server. But nevertheless, don't forget that they have done a really amazing job. RAD Syndicate, it literally turned down to 2v3 in my opinion. But I actually misjudged Reckoning Esports with going in with that wonky buy, because they have proved that they can do absolute demolition. They can actually like destruct everything. Even though it doesn't really matter what gun they have, they are ready to destruct every single one in the server.
Exactly. Now, I do believe that it is going to be a timeout, but let's really just take a look at the choice of Sentinels as well as the choice of Duelists coming in for both teams. Now, we have seen RAD Syndicate being a big fan of the Jet because obviously, come on, you have Paradox in your team, you want to put him on the Jet, you want to give him the Operator as early as possible. Whereas we are going to be seeing a Reckoning with the Jet pick as well. Pretty standard stuff out here, but what is the perfect counter to Jet? It definitely is going to be the Killjoy, which surprisingly RAD Syndicate hasn't opted for in this match. I feel as though, I mean, it can really be up for debate, and I don't want to be the one to cause a scandalous debate either. But which one would you choose, Jelly? The Cypher or the Killjoy on Ascent?
I will literally go for the only reason why I'll go for a Killjoy, because Killjoy is, if you have to take, if I was participating in this tournament, then no, undoubtedly Killjoy, because since the amount of damage the Killjoy turret has done, who doesn't want a turret like that on their own team?
Exactly, but while we were talking about Killjoy and Sentinels, it is going to be Ion getting the man advantage in for his team really early out into the round. Good stuff coming in for him, but is it going to be good enough to push RAD Syndicate off of that train of frags that they are known for? Jojo now in towards Garden. Playing this one out a little slowly, not aggressing or overextending any of his stays. Relic with a quick cam that gets shut out, so no sense of intel coming in for him, as it is going to be Relic still trying to make noise in towards B main. A 3-man stack up towards B, so this might actually work out for them. It might just work out for them on A bomb side as both the smokes come down, and it's going to be a quick push in with the showstopper as well. Perfect stuff. Master has to master the ultimate as he is going to be popping it up towards heaven, not landing a single kill in. With the positioning, especially on an ice, being so damn near perfect, it's good. But if he gets double peak, that's going to be even big of a nightmare, as Rio is going to be shutting an eyes down. A 3v5 clutch situation coming in for them, and they're gonna have to manage this one beautifully, as Jojo is good for the first. Is he gonna be good for the second, as it's gonna be Rio doing no damage with his Hunter's Fury going into complete waste. Paradox though, good for the first, and Tress getting instant frags out onto the board here. Master, no utility to work with. He has to rely on the pings of his teammates, and he's gonna spam through, but there's gonna be 4 guns firing right towards his face.
Now, RAD could have been done from RAD Syndicate. I don't really think that he could do anything in that possible time, because you were smoked off and 4 people are staring towards main. They know that you're hiding somewhere over there, especially when you give out the gun sounds. They know definitely that you're sitting on the left side. This is gonna be an easy wrap-up coming in from Reckoning Esports, which is the exact thing that they needed right now. Now they have a very amazing, like very breathing round, in my opinion, where they will have pretty it looks like there's gonna be a little bit of aggressive gameplay coming in from Jet and Phoenix.
Yep, this is a very good play, because I prefer for the duelist to always get some early on map control, and this is what exactly Jojo and Ayan have in mind. They want to get the early map control so that it becomes much easier for them to cancel out those chunks of the map. You know, once they have the A mains control, they can pretty much strike that off of their list. Quick spam him coming in from crowd up, not being able to connect a single shot onto any of it. He will still basically get tagged up by the I'm not sure why he necessarily did that, but that ult is going to be good enough. I'm not sure why Clouda didn't do that. He should have possibly managed to take it out, but nevertheless, it is going to be Master from RAD Syndicate getting a beautiful headshot onto Rio. Now, a 5v3 clutch situation coming in for them, as it's going to be Ion putting a bullet right through Master's head. Paradox, though, still with the operator in hand. He is doing impactful damage, but it's going to be a 2v3 coming in for him. Boiling down to a 1v3. Ion now all alone on site, and he's going to have to manage to make this one happen, as it's going to be a quick rotation coming in towards B site, as all the players decide that I will not go in towards Ion. I will not feed him the kills. That is a good option coming in from him, as Paradox is now towards A main, and it's going to be a Jet. It's going to be a Jet versus Jet. It's all about the timing here and all about the patience. When you are an operator, when you are an opper in the team, you have to have the patience, and this is what the patience I'm talking about. This is the timing and the patience I was talking about, as Ion will be getting a beautiful kill down onto Paradox. But will the players of RAD Syndicate actually go in for the hunt? That's the real question, as he will be positioned towards Wine. Now, Relic being very careful this time, making sure that he doesn't walk into any sort of a little booby trap that is coming down on towards side. He does recover the operator, but he somehow manages to escape. Okay, Ion missing some very easy shots, but hitting the most insane ones. That is what I'm calling to be more so inconsistent. Now, Ion, though, he will be sitting up and saving that operator for the next round.
Inconsistent enough, but sitting with a 9 kills and 5 deaths, that is actually what is actually an impressive round coming in from Ion, because you don't really get a lot of kills, especially getting 3 kills with an operator all by yourself, and you're the only sole survivor in the Team Reckoning esports against a team like RAD Syndicate, where you know each and every player are talented. And that 1v1 Jet, I was about to say, who's the better Jet over here? Who has the more patience and who has the more aim skill over there? Looks like Paradox gonna lose that, and Ion's gonna take that title on. But look at the aggressive gameplay coming in from Jojo.
Jojo, oh so aggressive, but it is going to get shut down eventually by Paradox, as he will be scoping in, and if he shoots any minute now, it's a double kill, and it is almost a double kill. I do believe that he almost got protected or saved, I think. Now, he can't get the ultimate down from Cypher, but it is going to be a quick rotation coming in from the players of RAD Syndicate, as they do make the decision to take things over. Cloud are now on 9 HP. I think that was an easy double kill, but oh, Deoxys spotting him from the corner of his eyesight, and he's going to be taking him out as well. A 5v3 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate, and it is going to be Reckoning Esports now truly having to deal with the reckoning that they are being faced up against, as it's going to be a complete turn of events. Paradox somehow manages to stay alive, but it is going to be a 1v2, and this man has activated the knives. This is it. This is what I was scared of. The sound cue being given away as well. Paradox knows where exactly each player is. He will be good for the first time. Will he be good for the second, though? Drops up Heaven, tries to get the intel. Fake plant coming in as well. 1v1. 30 seconds to work with. Spots the head of one player, but he's going to just jump away, and it's going to be spamming the knives through. But will get the bomb planted. A quick upgrade of the weapon as well over to the Vandal to give him the round security, and Triss is down to such low HP that it's more so that he can't even do anything in the situation. Now, Paradox very slow, and it is going to be Paradox clutching it up. Wow, what aggressive and dominating gameplay coming in from him.
Looks like it was a mistake for me to say that Iron was the better Jet at that point, because Paradox actually proved me wrong by playing such amazing Jet play, not just with the AWP, but also with the ultimate knives and that plays. I didn't really expect to see Paradox coming in with that sort of gameplay, but whoa, exactly what Paradox was actually talking over there in the chat, which I guess a lot of which the viewers cannot see. That was indeed a collateral. It was supposed to be a collateral. I don't know what is wrong with the hitbox or anything, but that would have been such a cool clip if he hit the collateral.
Yeah, it would have been a very interesting collateral matchual showdown to look at. But Relic, okay, this time we're seeing some Guardian gameplay coming in from this young man, as he will be not only getting 1 but 2 kills for his team. RAD Syndicate looking so dominating right now that it seems as though they might just be taking this half and swiping it right under the feet of Reckoning Esports. Now, Relic low on HP, but that doesn't even matter, as Anais is there to back him up immediately. It is going to be a quick recovery of the guns as Anais shuts Jojo down. What a round coming in for RAD Syndicate.
A score line of 2-7. That is exactly what I always say. The momentum is towards RAD Syndicate's side, and if they want to break, if Reckoning Esports have to do something about it, they need to break the momentum, like always I say. So looking at that, if we look at Ion's bias coming in with an operator with a full shield, I hope that we are gonna witness some amazing gameplay. Look at the happiness coming into us RAD Syndicate. They are very positive. They know that this round is under their name, because Paradox is all they need to clutch up the entire round.
Well, they have been dominating this floor, the scene right now, especially on the map of Scent. But if you are rooting for them, don't worry, because you will be dealing with another map, as Ion does miss, I believe, the first shot coming onto him, and it's going to be Relic surprisingly shutting him down with instant trades coming out onto the board by Rio. Chris, though, He will be getting tagged up pretty heavy by the shock darts, as there's going to be a quick smoke push coming in from Clara, making a huge mistake. Now Trist, he will be trying to make that smoke push happen any minute now, as it is going to be Paradox dealing with him on the other side of the smoke. Good stuff, good scoping as well, hoping to possibly meet his fate. It's going to be Paradox though, getting the first kill down onto Jojo, still keeping his eyes pierced towards the side. It's going to be Trist shutting him down through the wall. Good shot, but Deox is now 64 HP to work with. Does get spotted out by the drone as well. A nice full HP to work with. If not full, he does merely have more than his comrade. It is going to be him who gets spotted out, and it's going to be Deox shutting down the round instantly.
You can't just expect to miss your shots at the positions like that. 1v2 was actually doable. It was clutchable for Rio, but I don't know what happened right then because, oh my god.
Thanks.
Reckoning Esports, I don't know what is going on with them because we know how dominating the performance are as a whole team because they have been such a good team in the entire Indian community, which is fetching them a lot of fans and a lot of support under their name. But it doesn't really matter because even if they lose a round, there will be a second map coming in under their hands as well. So let's just hope that some miracle comes in towards Reckoning Esports side and just get the rounds towards their name.
Now Rio will be planning to spam him through, but he won't be tagging up anybody. Instead, he's going to get tagged instead with an operator in hand. 49 HP now, and there's no heals on his team either. So this is just completely disappointing coming in from him because I don't think he expected to even get wall banged through that spot, unfortunately.
Exactly. If the bullet comes in from the one way, it also comes in from the other way, especially when Paradox know where exactly he will be hiding. He's not going to miss out the chance and shoot him directly on his belly.
Yes, exactly. Well said, Jelly. Now it is going to be Paradox still keeping a close eye into its deep CT. Trist, on the other hand, will get completely blind as bat as Master lands the first kill down towards Shot. Gets spot through the smoke, and it's going to be Turret doing hefty amounts of damage as well as Trist. Good damage down onto an eyes as well. 4v4 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate as they only have 38 seconds to work with. They are going to have to make a decision soon, as the players are deciding to reallocate towards particular bomb sites. I don't think they necessarily want to continue hitting B, given the fact that there is still a Sova, but I think that with the time constraint, they don't necessarily have any other option other than the current one, which is to be pushing in through aggressively. It's going to be Deox is completely getting sprayed down with the rat that Rio has to offer. It's going to be Paradox, though, getting a beautiful shot down onto Rio. Now, a quick 2v3 coming in for the players, and it's going to be Paradox missing out on that operator shot, but good stuff coming in for him this round. Still staying strong and scoped in. This is some very aggressive operator gameplay coming in from him. He does still have a dash to work with. He will continue pushing, and he's going to not be able to convert, but it's going to be Trist clutching up the round with a Spectre in hand.
And now, see, I would like to say that could have been a collateral. The timing was perfect. I could have seen another chance of collateral getting missed by Paradox. Again, I don't know what is going on in this game. Like I said, the timing is going in a very weird way. We're just gonna go throw in the score of 3-8. I really did not expect like this to happen. Reckoning Esports, they need to do something. It can't be just Iron who have to do all the work. Guys, you need to step up, do something about it. Because Iron really doesn't have armor to work at this time. So if he's dead, I don't know, you're gonna lose an operator and a Jet.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, I think Jet is one of those characters that doesn't only have to be a mad fragger, but she also has to have the opportunity of clearing up the sites, as it is going to be Ion closing out the first kill in the round onto Paradox, and Izo recovering that operator just to make sure that the economy is not lost in that department. Still, a 3-8 scoreline is very impressive with the last round in the first half. This is going to be looking like some interesting stuff as well, like it's going to be pushing in through immediately. It's going to be a showstopper being used as well at the same time from Master. Does not release it towards backside yet because I think he's very much aware of the positioning. It's not bad usage of the ultimates, but it doesn't make any impact in the round. Now, a 5v4 full-blown retake coming in for Reckoning Esports. How will they manage to make this one happen, as this one player coming in from B mains does upgrade up to a Phantom as well. Now a quick usage of ult here, as there's going to be a reverse Hunter's Fury. Two players getting tagged up, and it's going to be Deoxys nullifying the man advantage with doing hefty amounts of damage also onto Ayan. Good stuff coming in from Jojo as he will try to flash away. It's going to be Anaya is missing his shot, unfortunately. Now this is a very tight spot to deal with as it's all down to Deox is all alone towards backside. He's not good for either as it's Rio shutting him down. 4-8.
Last round going on to the favor of Hold Up. Do they have time?
No, they do. They do.
They do have time for that. And we're just gonna give them last round towards Reckoning Esports.
Switching sides.
Amazing round coming in, but I guess this should have been done a little bit earlier if they would have gotten a little bit ahead to the score against RAD Syndicate, which was really important for them to secure. But it's not gonna be a very hard because we are seeing a very similar looking buy coming in from both the teams. Not exactly, because Jojo and Cloud have changed their minds, going in with a classic and half armor, chest with full utilities as well.
Now, it is looking like some impressive gameplay coming in for RAD Syndicate, but now the tables have turned and it's going to be a different side. How will RAD Syndicate perform on the defense? Now they actually have an advantage, because I did say this before and I'm going to say this again. Beautiful shock darts, but not doing any damage onto the players of Reckoning Esports. RAD Syndicate having the advantage now of starting off on the defense side. I feel as though Ascent really is a very defense-sided map. It has, I would just say it sets up the players for success on certain areas purely because of the positioning and the advantages in terms of, I would just say, getting that early map control as well certain times. Now, it is going to be very slow gameplay coming out from Reckoning Esports as they are very, I mean, this is just unexplainably slow. I'm not sure why, but it is good that they did get the map control in towards B mains. So no sound made up over there. Paradox though jumping up like a little bunny to pretty much scout out anybody jumping up and down. He will be spotting the head of one player. Does not connect the headshot, but he will connect the second tap in as it is going to get instant trades out onto the board here. Jojo with a quick re-heal as well. Now RAD Syndicate, 2 players alive with in the pink of the health, but the bomb is going to get recollected and it's going to be a very hard retake to deal with as it's all down to Relic and Asova. Deoxys. Now, does he have the utility to work with? No, he does not, as Ion will be shutting him down instantly, as well as the nice Nanoswarm lineup coming in from Hell that is going to be pushing him off of the site, off of the area, sorry. Now, the turret as well doing some hefty amount of damage along with the shots coming in under the floorboards. Quick 1v3 clutch situation coming in for him, and this is looking oh so impossible as Relic spotting maybe has an idea of one player, but it's going to be him completely getting swung by 3 players and another round coming in for Reckoning Esports. Good stuff.
Exactly what I call a perfect team play, perfect crossfire set up, because when Jojo spotted Relic coming out of heaven, did you see how...
Oh. Well, looks like we are going to be seeing a quick timeout coming in from Jelly, unfortunately.
Absolutely sorry for my stupid internet connection is what I would like to say, but I'm really sorry and I apologize from my side. But what I was about to say that, did you see how amazing the team play was between Phoenix, Killjoy, as well as Ion? Did not really expect that team play coming in, but basically if you have a Killjoy in the turret, is basically you're playing a 6v5 with that turret doing a very heavy amount of damage. You really don't want that turret. And talking about drone, I mean boss, the drone's gonna connect one more shot on Master.
Now it seems as though Master is just spamming away with the right clicks, but it's not going to connect any bullets, unfortunately. Good effort though, as it is going to be Paradox making the first point of contact down onto Ion, still managing somehow to escape in through, but it's going to be Jojo closing that gap and closing that man advantage with 2 beautiful kills onto his belt. Now it is going to be Jojo carrying on the legacy with 3 beautiful kills onto his belt, and as this round has boiled down to a 4v2, it seems as though RAD Syndicate really has nothing to offer in this round with barely any damage dealt. I mean, yes, they did get 1 kill, maybe a gun off of their hands, off of the hands of RAD Syndicate, sorry, off the hands of Reckoning, but it's going to be Jojo getting the beautiful ace as well. Okay, sorry, both the teams start with the R. I get a little confused. That's my bad. But yeah, amazing ace coming in for Jojo that round.
A very similar looking so far, a similar looking first 2 rounds coming in from both the sides, Reckoning Esports as well as RAD Syndicate, but they have won the first 2 rounds when they were on the attacking side. So Jojo's doing amazingly impressive job with getting that ace round under their belt, which is gonna give them a little bit ahead from RAD Syndicate Gaming. So look at that.
Look at RAD Syndicate's positioning right now. They're going to be blind as a bat as Deoxys does try to get a quick recon to cover up for the damage made. But it's going to be Paradox on the other hand, trying to get some control. It's going to be Jojo getting one, not connecting on the second, but does a hefty amount of damage onto him as well, with already a foot in the grave. It's going to be Relic good for the first, but instant trades, a flurry of trades I would call it, coming out onto the board here as Paradox and Anais split up towards B main as well as through market. Now, a 2v4 clutch situation in store for them. Both in the blink of health, both have enough HP to work with, as well as utility. I would just call it decent amount of utility, as a lot of noise has been made in through towards the area that Recon is going to be flushing out all the players' positioning, and that entire lurk has gone to waste, as it is going to be Paradox getting one, Jojo getting spotted with the pants down right in his ankles. And what is this looking like? Paradox pushing through, and he will get spotted out through the smoke. It's going to be Anais all alone in a 1v1, spamming away, but no time on the defuse. And that is just, such a good retake, but more so impossible. Oh, just so close.
At 0.45 seconds on the clock, it could have been done. A very good and easy, like a clean round could have been coming in from RAD Syndicate, but they did mess up the timing on the last side where Paradox could not do anything but could not help himself other than getting spotted through the smoke and getting killed right then and there. I wouldn't say that it was a problem of Paradox over there, because he couldn't have done a lot because he was lost in his own smoke as well. Which is the perfect moment where Rio just gonna take an advantage. Even though they lost all the players, they did not get the loss in the round.
Exactly. Well said, Jelly. Now it is going to be RAD Syndicate possibly trying to manage with the lost man advantage as spams come through down on the board. Paradox lands the first kill with the knives. He is a danger machine with those knives, but he will get spotted out by Jojo now with the gun upgrade as well. That is some good stuff coming in for them, but Jojo so quick on the trigger finger. He's performing a completely different way today, and it's going to be Anais spotting the tiny head of Jet. Spam come through the smoke, and it's going to be him all alone in a 1v4. Oh, this is looking like some menacing performance right now. It's just going to be Trish shutting him down at long range with the Phantom.
That is exactly what's going to push the both team to the same scoreline of 8-8. It's getting really interesting, as we can see how Reckoning Esports is going ahead. I mean, it's having 4 wins since the second half, and I think that the RAD Syndicate has to do something to gain back on the momentum that they had during the attacking side. Now, Shreya, like you have said, that the game is very much a defense side, it looks like, and right now it's facing towards the attacking side. I don't really think it's the defense side, because they have been performing very well on the attacking side.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just the casters, I would say, bad luck. You know, we predict certain things and it happens the exact way. Oh, Paradox playing so aggressive. Oh my god, that push. I don't think that's worth it, as he just gets completely shut down by Ayan. I'm not entirely sure what he was thinking during that process, but somehow it managed to work out for Reckoning Esports, as it's going to be a complete shutdown coming in towards RAD Syndicate. 2-player advantage. Good stuff coming in for them. Now, Reckoning Esports gotta play this out really, really carefully. They should make sure that they do not get backstabbed, no flanks coming in for them. But that's gonna be not doing any good, as the Oxes will be trying to nullify the man advantage as well. A quick recon to work with in just a couple of seconds, as he does a hefty amount of damage onto Ayan, the one fragger that we were all looking forward to watching. But it's gonna be Trist ruining the ult that Anais had put down onto it. Boathouse, Cloud are now with being in control. it's going to be very hard to deal with such a menacing player down towards B mains. Oh, turret giving a little bit of intel as to where exactly the players are positioned. And there it is. That's the Hunter's Fury that I was worried about. Oh, so close for danger, but oh god, it's going to be doing damage as well onto Relic. Now, that is something I was not expecting to happen, but a good recon dart as well. Holding all the players positioning, and it's going to be Cloud and Rio shutting it down. 9-8? What a comeback for Reckoning Esports.
Amazing comeback indeed, and looks like it's very attacking heavy right now because both the players are going very aggressive. The flanks are coming in very quick, and like you said, the Rio coming in with the the flank. The flank was actually going in the favor of Reckoning Esports, which was actually very good for them. And looks like we are running into some sort of technical problem coming in from Reckoning Esports Rio, going on with a ping of 600 plus. Oh, what is going on right now? What is going on? The amazing gameplay coming in from Reckoning Esports as well as RAD Syndicate. We are expecting certain sort of play that is gonna make, but then we are let down with some stupid mistakes that's coming in. I don't know if stupid is the correct word to say, but they are trying their very best to do whatever they can in their hands.
Yeah, and it's just, I would just say it's a little unfortunate because RAD Syndicate, they had such a beautiful start. I mean, who brings in an 8-4 scoreline, especially on attack, and somehow missing out on that momentum and losing? I believe it was a couple of rounds in a row, I believe. Yeah, it was pretty much after the first half. They've been losing every single round. They have not made a single dent in the economy, really, of Reckoning Esports. So, can we call this really just some momentum-heavy gameplay?
Well, I don't know about the gameplay or not, but according to me, it is a momentum-heavy game because like I say all the time, like if you get the momentum, you're so far ahead. But look at RAD Syndicate's choice of weapons at this point of time. I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why they're going in for. Oh yeah, they have to go in for a very hard eco because they don't really have a lot of room to work around as their economy is just messed up and they have to do something at this point of time. But other than that, if we look at Deox's buy, Deox is the only person that is actually going in with a Spectre this round. So if he loses, it is gonna cost him a little bit too much the next round. So they have to, at least he needs to get one kill for the team in order to survive the next round.
Well, we are going to be going in for a quick timeout. Nevertheless, this timeout might be the reason why Reckoning Esports may just have to go under a really, really terrible, I would say, momentum loss. Because Reckoning Esports, whenever you put a halt to the aggressiveness, that's what happens when, I would just say, that's when it really just all comes crumbling down. But I think that right now Reckoning Esports are standing really tall, and what do you think that RAD Syndicate could do to change things around for themselves?
At this point of time, they're defending, and I always say like get the mid aggression because what you're seeing that Paradox and Paradox is going a little bit aggressive towards three enemies right in front of him with a shorty. That's a big mistake. Don't do that.
Yep, look at that. That's very aggressive, and it's going to be Paradox realizing that he might just be in huge danger as Master lands the first kill down onto Ion. It's going to be Clouder, though, converting that over and going to be getting another kill to nullify any sort of a man advantage that might be coming in for the players. Now, good awareness coming in, but Paradox is now lurking right behind the smoke, and it's just all about the patience and the timing as he will try to get a kill, or maybe try to even get something in the pursuit of a man advantage. Now Reckoning Esports still having the upper hand in the situation. They will be trying to go in towards a shot as one player gets spotted, but oh, Relic just missing out on his shot, unfortunately. It is going to be a quick push coming down towards shot as Anais gets completely bombarded with utility. Nano Swarm does come into use here, and so will the turret as it does do a hefty amount of damage. The gun barrel getting spotted out completely in the nick of time as Paradox does make Swarm towards Sabrosa as he will get spotted out as well. He's going to be pushing in really quickly and getting a nice gun upgrade for himself with a Vandal in hand. Now, both the players are a little bit of their armor as well as health has been chunked off of them, But is this going to be a clutchable round coming in for these players? They have 2 ultimates to work with, and I would say save up those ultimates, but just to be safe rather than sorry, it is a good option to use them in this situation, as Jojo will be spotting the head of an eye and shuts him down. Good flash utilization as well. Now Paradox clearing out the backside, sees that nobody is present, and the shock dart doing also very much damage. He's all down to 15 HP. He's all alone in this situation. Just imagine now getting spotted, and it is going to be Jojo shutting him down. What a round coming in for Reckoning Esports.
A lot can't be done over there, especially when Reckoning Esports decide to plant the spike for CT and not anywhere else. Planting the spike towards defender side actually allowed them to go all the way towards defender side, make a full flank coming in from market and all the way to B path. I don't think a RAD Syndicate has spotted up, but making those mistakes when you have a gun and like when you got a gun just at the moment in mid and you're missing those shots is not going to be helpful.
That goes
At this point of time, no mistakes are actually allowed to make.
Yep. But somehow RAD Syndicate has completely let go of the momentum that they had gained up on, and that's going to be a real, I would just say, heart-wrenching sort of a loss. Now the ultimate has been put to use by Jojo as he rushes down towards the E-bomb side. Will be checking the exact corner where Deoxys is hiding as well. Are you kidding me? This is just looking like a nightmare, as it is going to be Relic pushing, peeking out in the perfect timing, and he will be getting a free kill down onto Ion. Now it's going to be 3v4 coming in for him, as Paradox holding the operator in hand. He has to be very careful, lurking around the smoke. He has done some insane plays with him before. Ooh, very close on that kill there, but it is going to be Clouder coming to the clutch very carefully, as it's going to be Relic getting shut down completely by Triss, and now is all alone in a 1v4. Does not connect onto Triss's head, and it's going to be him shutting down this round 11-8.
A pretty much done and dusted round coming in from Reckoning East. So I did not really expect a lot from RAD Syndicate to do in that particular round because you were surrounded from everywhere. I guess that was a fault in the retakes where they couldn't have done a lot, but I could not really blame a lot from them because they did their very best. They could have done better, but I guess the crossfiring was something set up wrong as they died one by one to the same person that they were peeking up.
It is going to be a very close scoreline. It is looking as though this can go to a very, very complicated scoreline, as it is going to be an instant trade coming out into the board here. Real spamming away with the Phantom in hand. Doesn't connect on a single headshot. Master, though, will be getting that impact frag, as it is going to be Ion, though, keeping a close eye in towards mains. Does get tagged up pretty heavily through the nade as well. Spots the leg. It's all about the timing and the patience. He will not be connecting anything tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be Master and Paradox together shutting down the entire holdout towards the mains.
That's the exact round I was talking about. The RAD Syndicate needs to do. They just played a little bit passive, a little bit aggressive, not too passive, not too aggressive. But that is what was really needed, right? Because they did not expect what is going to happen. Oh, the crisp, clean lock coming in from Master onto the heads. Just going to tap their heads off and it's going to give them a very easy, not just an easy round win, but also an economy boost as them because they have collected some pretty good rounds, pretty good guns from the last round.
Now, good intel coming in towards the mains, but we are going to be seeing very slow execution as well, so nothing too aggressive yet. Good flash, and Paradox making the first mistake that he probably shouldn't have is aggressing so much in. It's going to be Deoxys, though, using the Hunter's Fury to the best of his capabilities, does land one onto Clouder. Now, we have seen Clouder being a dominating frag machine, but this time it is going to be a different sense of it's going to be a different turn of events. Now, a 4v4 with the lockdown being used towards B side as well. That is perfect. With the rotations coming into play here as well, that is damn near perfect. It's all about the timing here as Relic will get spotted out and get completely stunned and shocked on sight as the players do execute out onto the spawn site immediately. Anais, good for the first, but it's going to be instant trades coming out on the board here as Reckoning are just so goddamn good with their aim. It's going to be RAD Syndicate now in a 2v3, sorry, as they try to manage and push off the players of Reckoning Esports into uncomfortable situations. Ion playing around smoke, misses that amazing flick that he could have gotten, boiling it down to a 2v2. Now, this is a situation that can work out in their favor, but it's just so unfortunate because the time is ticking. Yoko is quick on the trigger finger, gets one, but it's going to be Rio coming to the rescue. Master, though, giving the sound, and it's going to be Rio somehow managing to clutch and push it over to match point.
It was a very good try from RAD Syndicate. I really wish that he wouldn't have taken out the satchel at the last second because that actually going to cost him something. A whole round actually, and it's gonna push them away a little bit further from the match point and also the hope to take it out to the overtime. It's just gonna be pretty much sad for RAD Syndicate, but not to give up the hopes because the map will also go, because we have to say that it's a best of 3 format. This is the first map which was picked up by RAD Syndicate. But it's very unfortunate to see that RAD Syndicate is struggling to win on the map that they have chose.
Yep. Yep, it is looking a little unfortunate, but we should be seeing maybe a different side of RAD Syndicate very shortly. And will this map have the opportunity of going into overtime, especially with the disadvantages that they are being presented with, as RAD Master and Anais completely try to shut down the players in towards mid. Now it's all down to Ion in a 1v4. Boiling down to a 1v3. Good stuff coming in for him. He does get smoked off, surprisingly, by Paradox, holding in with a very tiny pixel angle peek as well. Now he will be aggressing in towards to hopefully get a good peek in towards him. Getting spotted off guard, and he'll be jumping up really quickly, and that positioning will also get revealed. So without a doubt, it's all about the jet and the timing, and oh, this looks like a nightmare, as Paradox will be shutting him down with an operator in hand.
The showers of intel gathering, you can't really do a lot with that. You have to take out the recon because it's gonna keep on updating your position every single time you change your position, which is what exactly he has done wrong over there. He could not really do a lot over there because if he would have switched his gun, what if the timing is wrong, and what if someone would have just peeked him at the same exact time he would have wished that the operator was with him at that particular moment. We're just going to give them another easy win towards RAD Syndicate, an easy round win towards RAD Syndicate, in fact. We can see Ayan is going on with a frenzy and a full armor buy. It's pretty weird, but not surprising because they have done plays like this already.
Yup, these plays are nothing new, but it's going to be Anais this time trying out something different as he will decide to go on over towards a bomb site. The bomb site being given up for free as Trish will be landing a beautiful shot down onto the RAD Syndicate players. Relic landing not only 1 but 3 kills? Are you kidding me? How is that even possible? Jojo now in a very tough situation as he has to resort to playing up towards Wines. A 2v3 coming in for him as they are planning to push out towards the bomb site. Rad's positioning is almost damn near perfect. Anais spamming through. Anais getting shut down, and it's going to be a clutch coming in for RAD Syndicate. Will this map go to overtime? That's the real question.
I just hope that this map actually goes to overtime because RAD Syndicate's pick map, it has to be their domain. It has to be the place that they can dominate over. Because if they don't dominate on this map, it's really going to be hard to dominate on the other map because it's going to be Haven, which was actually picked up by Reckoning, where defensive side is going to go to RAD Syndicate. And you know how annoying it is to manage 3 sides at once. So you have to do something over here to pick up the pace and take it to the overtime and win this game over Reckoning Esports if you want to stand a chance against them.
Reckoning Esports now at the match point, but will Anais and Master somehow with this mid execution make it worth their while as Jojo is preparing himself up for the side execution and the entire A bomb side being handed for free. Paradox keeping a gun just in case to protect him from any aggressive pushes coming onto him. Now a full-blown 5v5 retake going to be coming into the store here as it is going to be Reckoning Esports with the Sober Ultimate, the Hunter's Fury to work with as well. Good start, but it's going to be Clouder getting a beautiful kill down onto Anais. Reckoning Esports, they have the man advantage and they have the opportunity here to possibly make this one a comeback that nobody expected to work out for them. And it's going to be Relic completely getting blinded like a bat. Master, though, pushing in through tree was a perfect plan for him, as it's going to be boiling down to a very tough situation. Rio, on the other hand, has an ultimate to work with. It's going to be Clouda with the perfect trigger control as he gets not one, but it's going to be Master doing a team kill. And this is looking done and dusted as Relic's good for the first, but not good for the second. It's going to be Clouda clutching it up and closing it out to a 13-11 scoreline.
A chaotic round indeed. I did not actually see, it actually did not come in my mind that Soba has his ult. There is no need for him to go around and take a peek. I was wondering what is going on with Soba. Why is he not going and helping up his teammate? It was my bad that I did not see that his ult was ready and gonna use that to the very last second. It's gonna give them a very easy round win. Good stuff's coming in from Reckoning Esports. I did not actually think that that round is gonna play by like so chaotic and stuff, where no one is actually knowing what is exactly going on because there's gunshots everywhere, there's firing coming in everywhere, from short, from heaven, from under heaven, mean, so much of stuff's going on. But right now we're gonna move on to the next map, which is gonna be Haven. I was picked by Reckoning Esports. Good stuff's gonna come in. Don't forget to hydrate yourself and slurp up that can of Red Bull, because Red Bull gives you wing. And if you want some amazing equipment to support your gaming, don't forget to check out CORSAIR in their official website. And if you want to check out the more actions coming in live from this day to the few days after, to catch up the amazing gameplay of Rising Champs, as well as all the previous games that we have casted over, don't forget to subscribe to Elite Hub. And also, if you are missing up the day one action, which was done by SA Duel, Biryani Power, Godlike Esports, and Patel Esports, don't forget to check out Elite Hub's Facebook channel, where we have covered that event live, where we have seen amazing gameplay.
Exactly. Now, that was a very long game, and I'm going to definitely have to come get some water for myself, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned, and we will just get a little bit of water and snacks for ourselves. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to CORSAIR Rising Champs in association with Elite Hubs, sponsored by Red Bull, because Red Bull gives you wing. Now, we are actually watching a very interesting gameplay between Reckoning Esports and RAD Syndicate, where Reckoning Esports just passed by with the flying colors in the previous map of Ascent, which was picked up by RAD Syndicate. And it was unfortunate for us to witness how RAD Syndicate was struggling to win against Reckoning Esports, but it was an amazing gameplay to witness. Right now, we are moving on to the next map, and with me is none other than an amazingly talented caster, Shreya Prasad. What do you think is the choice of agents coming into as Haven?
Yep, I think these are pretty standard choices coming in for Haven, with the Omen as well as the Sova. Basically copy-pasted, pretty much copy-paste team compositions on both the teams. But nevertheless, it is going to be a quick run through of exactly what we're going to be witnessing. Now, do pardon me for a little bit of the excessive enthusiasm, as we'll be quickly hopping into this map. Now, what are your thoughts on how this map is going to be turning out?
Like I said in the previous map, because we did not really get a lot of time to breathe around, not a lot of time to drink, because the players already look that they are ready for the next action, because as they have hopped into Haven map without even taking a little bit of break, not even giving us a little bit of break. So we can expect a very amazing round coming in from both of the sides. But not to forget that this map was picked up by Reckoning Esports and they're going down to his attacking side, which is gonna prove a little bit of advancement towards the score is what I'll say
Mm-hmm.
towards the other side. Now a time pause has been taken for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
Yep, I do think there's a little bit of a timeout coming in for the players, but that's all right as we're going to be hopping into this map of Haven. So, yeah, necessarily, I feel as though we just came from a very interesting matchup on Ascent, and now we're going to be witnessing Haven. Haven is one of the, I would say, is definitely sitting on top there with some of my favorite maps because it is just so amazing with the outplays and so many other things that you can, really pull off. So I'm excited to see how this map works out for in our favor. But let's see how this one goes on as we will be possibly going in for a little timeout before we actually bore you with a little bit of facts about Haven and the team compositions. So we'll just be right back, ladies and gentlemen. So if you did go in for a little pee break or snack break or whatever you were planning to do, go back, get that stuff sorted, and we'll be right back as well.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to CORSAIR Rising Champs, where we are witnessing a game against Reckoning Esports versus RAD Syndicate. Now, we have taken a little bit of time pause, coming in for some technical difficulties, in my opinion. Some sort of pause. I don't really remember why. But let's not waste any more time as we are hopping straight into the game, where we can see the attacking side is going straight towards A main.
Oh, very quick on the peak, but it's going to be Paradox landing the first kill in the round as it gets instantly traded out by Rio. Good positioning coming in for him, but Ad will get spotted out as well. Now, a re-smoke down, but it's going to be Tris coming up so very strong in the situation as he gets 2 nice kills for his team. Quick trades coming out on the board here as it's going to be Relic pushing out through the smoke like a bad man. And he's going to be the first round coming in for Reckoning Esports.
In my opinion, if you want to win a round, just create chaos in that particular side. Because no one will exactly know where the shots are coming from, to be honest. Because, like you saw, like there was the one person was shooting the other one right beside him. He was just shooting the other person blindly because he had no idea where the shots are coming from. Now that is gonna give up plenty enough room for Reckoning Esports to go in with a Spectre buy.
Yep, a full Spectre buy, that is a good option in these situations. You don't want to miss out on any of the round advantages that you can get after the pistol round. It is going to be Jojo making the first point of contact, re-healing himself really quickly. Good stuff, but it's going to be Reckoning Esports completely shutting down any sort of a present that RAD Syndicate even had for themselves. It is going to ultimately be all down to a 1v5 coming in for one of the players. Now, looks as though Anais... Now, it is going to be all alone with Anais as he's trying to make his way down to Garage, but nothing spotted out yet. It's going to be Clouda, on the other hand, jumping around like a little bunny, hoping to make a bunch of sound and bait out Anais' positioning. Now still very slow, and it's going to be nobody caring. Everybody's going on for the manhunt. It's going to be Clara though, playing aggressively, and he just skips around by Anais' positioning. Good stuff, but will they all go in for the hunt at the wrong timing? It's going to get completely shut down as Clara will be coming out on top with the Spectre in hand.
Guys, starts from Reckoning is but this is what I was talking about. If you're gonna go towards the defensive side, you don't really have a lot of places to work around, especially when you have to hold up 3 different sides. The attacking can just tunnel vision one side, which they are actually doing. They're tunnel visioning one side and they're pushing it. They're getting the side control, but they're not committing to it, because if there is something going wrong, they are rotating back to the extreme other side, because they have attacked A side. When they failed it, they completely went towards C side. Just so quite. Oh.
Okay then. I see what's happening here. We are seeing RAD Syndicate choosing to make some insane gameplay, as it's going to be Master making that first point of contact really early out into the round. Now, good stuff coming in from Master, but it's going to be a complete spam in coming with the Spectres. There's a man advantage finally coming in for RAD Syndicate. 4v2 coming in for them, as the flashes are good, but it's not good enough, as it's going to be completely shutting down any chance that Anais had left. Jojo, though, quick on the trigger finger with the Spectre as well, will be upgrading up to Evangel. Good stuff. Now, a quick wall to protect himself, but that positioning coming in, it's so damn near perfect that it's going to be shutting down Jojo and the little ray of hope that he had.
Absolutely amazing position. If you remember that we have seen one gameplay when it was against Team Mahi versus Reckoning Esports. I've seen how Team Mahi was actually holding up that exact same box, and it was all about having patience, who have the correct patience at that amount of time, which actually proved that Paradox is gonna hold up RAD Syndicate, where one more player of Reckoning is gonna fall off to the same trap once again. But they couldn't have done a lot of stuff because RAD Syndicate had their vision on the spike, which was really important for them to keep a hold of.
Oh. Now Master tapping heads away with a beautiful bullsong in their hands as well, pushing out very aggressively, not expecting there to be 3 people looking right dead center at his face. Now good positioning coming in from Paradox as he pushes up very aggressively. Anais though is going to be getting shut down very shortly as his position does get revealed. A 3v4 coming in for RAD Syndicate as they somehow manage to make some impact happen throughout this round. Now look at Trist. He's pushed in all the way. He's going in towards a link. His position is so damn near perfect that he will be getting a nice kill for himself and his team. Good shock guard, but will get caught up guard as the Oxes will be shutting him down. Now, it looks as though RAD Syndicate is really lacking in terms of the defense, and this is what I'm talking about now. With the Oxes all alone in a 1v3, there is not much he can do unless he somehow manages to clutch this round up. No tag coming in through the drone as well. A little bit of damage coming in from the drop, but that's alright, as it's going to be a quick ultimate usage at the wrong timing, unfortunately. Now, his position being revealed, it is going to be a spam coming in through, and it's going to be the Oxes getting shut down by Rio with the Phantom in hand.
Getting a kill with an 8 HP, you actually messed it up, Deox. You could not have, you couldn't just expect to miss your shots, especially when the Sova was on his ult. You would have secured that, you would have secured that kill over there, because if you wouldn't, then they will have a lot of space, a lot of room to breathe around with those easy buys coming in. It's gonna push them towards an eco round where we can see like 3 shorty buys. I did not expect to see a shorty gameplay coming in.
Well,
joke's over. You're dead.
It seems as though this shutdown that is coming in for Reckoning Esports, as they all just get the entire bomb site for free. Surprisingly, they didn't even have to do too much.
Spike planted.
It just seems as though all the players are rushing down, and it's going to be a simple shutdown coming in for them. Good stuff, but let's see who is going to be the real successor, as it is going to be Clara landing some beautiful shots across the board. 1v3 coming in for Paradox as he spots one. Quick jiggle peek as well for Intel, but that's not good enough, as it is going to be very, very hard to deal with. Rio right now coming in through with the backstab as well. It's so damn near perfect. Clara spotting the head, but it's gonna be him closing out the round and stealing the one possible kill that Rio had in mind.
flank is what we don't really love in any sort of game. You are actually focusing on one place, and there is someone else who is just right behind you, looking at every action that you are making. Imagine that you mess
Right
up
here.
one kill, and that guy is really sitting there just looking and having fun and giggling at your actions because he knows that you're
Right
a
here.
dead meat walking right there. Just gonna
That
give
goes
them
there.
a really easy round win towards Reckoning
Yes.
Esports.
This is a nice spot.
Pretty good stuff, and I'm pretty much interested to see what will RAD Syndicate do to play off this perfectly, because they are going towards A side.
Yep.
Oh, look at Cloud's position.
I mean, this is so good right now that it seems as though Reckoning Esports know exactly what has to be done. Oh! Death from above doesn't look too hard, as it is going to be a quick shutdown coming in from Cloud, as he's good for the first, but Master does not have the impact that Shock Dart is going to do good enough damage. Just near missing Triss's shoulder. Now, a 2v3 coming in as two players are very low on Reckoning Esports. They are going to have to be very careful. Master, though, good for the first. The good Shock Dart utilization as well. This is going to be doing quite a hefty amount of damage. Ion, good for the first. He is so very brave right now as he's taking very aggressive peeks, and it's going to be Master all alone in this situation, retrieving the operator in hand and slowly shift walking back as he does not want to deal with any of that.
It was such a doable round. I actually thought that it might go towards RAD Syndicate because two players were really, really low, especially when Cypher would just escape that death with 5 HP in his hand. But not to forget that Iron has their teammates back and gonna just cover them up with Under Heaven. Really good stuff's coming in from Reckoning Esports. I mean, this is the stuff that we actually like to watch coming in from a professional team like Reckoning Esports. We don't really expect any mistakes, that they are not showing even a little bit of ounce in the entire game. And I hope that this thing will be maintained throughout, and we can see it like the scoreboard. Paradox with the operator and the others with really weird looking by.
Yep. It sounded like you were unsure while you were talking about it, because that's exactly how I feel right now. You have an operator and your team is going in for an eco. Well, nevertheless, he does have 3,000 credits to work with, so he can possibly buy a rifle into the next round as well. Not too bad. Master, though, Master's positioning is damn near perfect, as he can possibly get even a single frag for his team. That's more than enough. Paradox with the first kill down onto Rio. That's some good stuff coming in for him. Now the man advantage has been brought in for RAD Syndicate, and how does Reckoning Esports really necessarily deal with that? Look at RAD Syndicate's positioning, so damn near perfect, but on bringing the nullification of the man advantage is so good. The quick A execute will be coming into play here, as well as it's going to be Clouder all alone on site as their comrades try to come back around. A quick 2-2 push coming in from short as well as long. Nice trigger control, but it is going to be Triss landing the first headshot down. And that ultimate will be revealing everybody's positioning. It's almost as if there is no option left for RAD Syndicate. Ooh, almost so close, witnessing what might just be the wrath that RAD Syndicate has in store for us. But it's going to be Relic possibly making the first point of contact, as he's good for the first. Master getting the instant trades, and it's all down to one player. And he's going to have to manage it all alone by himself, and he is not good for either, as he will be tagging up both the players pretty heavy. But it's going to be Paradox somehow managing to deal with 3 HP and clutching out a round. So surprisingly, that wonky buy worked out for them.
It wasn't actually a wonky buy, because if you remember how Master actually managed to save up the operator from the last round. But yes, that is going to give them a really good advantage towards against Reckoning Esports, because that win was necessary, which is going to give them plenty of room to walk around with big guns. And not to forget that Reckoning Esports also have amazing amount of credits to work around with, so now we can see how Ion is going in with the operators. So it's Ion versus Paradox. Who is the better jet at this point of time? Can't really see, but we are definitely going to see some amazing gameplay coming in both the jets.
Now, we do know that at certain points, right, you have your jet players really popping off amazingly. Like, they are just so aggressive and Anaya. He just escaped the amazing drone work. Anaya is getting 2. Is he good for the third? And he is! 3 kills coming in for him like that? No. No way RAD Syndicate are gonna get away with kills like that. No way. Reckoning Esports now with nothing to work with as they get completely shut down. What a 3K coming for Nice.
The big brain moment, I would say, but the timing, if you again look at the timing, it was actually possible for Rio to find up a nice position because he actually put out the drone from the exact location from where exactly Anais was hiding, and it was right under the drone. I don't know how he missed it out, but Anais did not leave that moment away. If you remember what happened in the game of Split, where Sova did a drone, I guess it was in Team Mahi's game. Sova did a drone, and Excali just utilized that exact moment and just went back and peeked inside, got 2 easy kills under his name. I'm telling you, if you're a Sova droning, you better have someone to watch your back because situations like this happen. And looks like we're gonna take a little bit of technical pause coming in. Probably looking at some issues that someone is facing right now.
Yep, a little bit of an issue, a little bit of a connectivity issue. As always, we are going to be witnessing that, especially when we are going to be witnessing these Indian teams go at it head to head. It is very difficult, but don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be too hassled. I know it can be pretty exhausting, not only for you guys as viewers staying here and supporting your team, but it is definitely exhausting for the players as well. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back by taking a quick short break and figuring out what's going on behind the scenes.
Right here.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up.
That's done.
Once again, welcome back to the game, and we can already witness a chaotic round that's coming in from both the rounds. It's gonna throw it into a 3v5 situation.
Yep.
Oh, that's...
Yep, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Jelly, but I was about to say I did not expect this sort of a reckoning to happen really so early in the round, as it is going to be a 5v3 plus situation coming in for the players, as Master will be shutting down Cloud, unfortunately, with his sharded step usage. Now an ultimate to work with, 2 run-it backs being used at the same time. That is a treat to watch for sure. Paradox though landing the first kill down onto Ayan. That is some good stuff coming in for them, but it's all about the timing here as the shock touch does come onto site as well. No ultimates to use now, and it's going to be Master getting tagged up, spammed in through the smoke. It's going to be Relic somehow managing to make this happen, and it's going to be a defuse coming in for RAD Syndicate. What a round! What a retake!
Exactly what I see. A perfect teammate work, a perfect work that came in with the RAD Syndicate. I did not really expect them to clutch it up like that, especially when it was 3v5. It was really impossible, but we missed a lot of action provided the break that we have given in. It was so good. Master getting all those kills, even though run it back to back to back. Oh, what just happened over there? It was so chaotic. I actually missed out a large portion of the action that happened. But good stuff coming in from RAD Syndicate.
Now, Reckoning Esports, given the fact that they had such a beautiful advantage in the first half, they are giving it away very early in the round, and it is going to be Ayan meeting his fate as a beautiful shot comes down right through his chest. Down in towards grass. It's going to be Jojo though getting that refrag and somehow manages to make ends meet as Anais. Somehow manages to always push up towards mid, and there's nobody caring for him. That is just so weird. Like, he always pushes up mid and somehow he goes unknown and unnoticed to most players. Now RAD Syndicate's players are showing a lot of dominating performance, as it's going to be a quick rotation over towards the Avon side. Still, the other players are deciding to switch things up and stay up towards B and C. Now the Sound Q has been given and so has the plan gone down. It's going to be a very difficult situation to deal with as that shock dart is good on quite a chunky amount of damage. But how good will it be when it comes to close range quarters? Now, so much of HP being put down, and it's going to be somehow managing onto Relic to clutch up that round from a pretty much a disadvantage to an advantage.
But I'll say it was a little bit of carelessness coming in from RAD Syndicate because 3v2 to 1.
Yep.
Like, it was a little bit of recklessness that came in because imagine if there was no 3 players, there were just 2 players alive. RAD Syndicate would have lost around just because they had the man advantage, which is what made them to go under their name. Now it's gonna balance out the score with a score of 5-5. It's actually getting pretty much interesting because if you remember what happened in the first map, it actually happened like very fast and very quick. Couldn't really see what was going on. But this, I guess we have a hope for RAD Syndicate to win against Second Esports. They can take it to the third map. But as I talk.
Yep. I think in a game of Valorant, things happen so fast and so quickly that it really does take you some time to get used to it. At this point, I've probably gotten used to speaking really, really quickly just by witnessing such interesting Valorant games. Now, Deoxys, perfect positioning and perfect understanding, but it's all about the timing, guys. He is good for neither as he misses his shot down onto Rio. Rio, though, will somehow manage to survive with very little HP to work with. Anais now, very good positioning. He has gone unnoticed right through the smoke as he's going to be tapping away for the first kill. Does spot the leg of the first, but it's going to be a quick tap on the bomb. Nice ultimate being used as well at a really awkward timing, but I don't think he checked that corner, and there it is, Ion. Somehow managing to make matters meet. Now, Ion pushing in very aggressively, and that's going to be 3 kills coming in for Reckoning Esports, finally picking up the pace again and winning another round.
And I could have got that kill on Sofa and could have also won the entire round for the team. But that was the timing what I would say. Like, you just spot the leg but could not kill someone. You don't check the angle. You don't check correct corners because you never expect them to hide over there. But this is all the game is all about because you never expect where the team is going to hide, especially on a map like Haven. It's a very beautiful map. It's very... just as beautiful it is as deadly as the corners are because there are so many places where people can hide in without even you knowing about it.
Yep. Well, we are going to be slowly seeing exactly what is the momentum that's pushing the buttons of RAD Syndicate as it is going to be RAD Syndicate completely getting sorted out, and there's going to be no escape for this man right here. But Deoxys, oh no, he's gotten spotted out, and Nice is going to get 2 beautiful free kills for himself as Zion is playing around with the Jet on the other team. It's going to be Triss though, landing a beautiful shot as Paradox just spams a knife, just one head in the bullet as well as in the body, and it's going to be a complete shutdown coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Switching sides.
What did I just watch? The knife? What? It was so quick. It was like lightning fast. I can't just even see what was going on. I was watching somewhere else.
Yup. Well, these things are going to happen, and it is bound to happen all the time. Now, Master, we are going to be seeing the first half being put to an end, but how exactly is this going to be panning out over to the second half? Now, Reckoning Esports having the opportunity to play down a little bit more, I would say, defensive, having the opportunity to take, possibly set the pace of their own game. You know, usually we do see that Reckoning really thrives on when it comes to them being able to set their own pace. And that's what happens, right? They are so good with continuity as well as with momentum that it's almost near damn perfect. But look at this, running out of bullets in the wrong time, and it's just going to be a Jet versus Jet nightmare. As Cloudal lands one beautiful headshot, but it's going to be a bombardment of bullets coming in from both angles as RAD Syndicate are now down to just 2 players. A 2v3 coming in for these players as they somehow manage to survive this one out alive. Now, a cam and as well as some shock darts being put to good use here as Ayan tries to manage and pick up a better upgrade for himself. Spotting 2 players at the same time has been always a risky affair, but it is going to be the recon that decides his fate. Oh, it's all about the timing with the beautiful headshot down right in through his skull. It's going to be Reckoning Esports coming out victorious through this round.
A really good damage coming in from RAD Syndicate, but couldn't really do a lot of stuff. But like I'm saying, that they have managed to equalize for the first half. There is a possibility that they can do stuff on the second half as well, especially when you go towards the attacking side. There is a hope that you can do something over there, because there are 3 sides that you have to worry about. Reckoning Esports have to worry about 3 sides, but you just have to tunnel vision one side, and if you just do it, there is a probability of you to take over Reckoning Esports.
Reckoning Esports. They have had, I do believe that they have had the upper hand in multiple situations, and I won't say that they have a lower hand in any situation other than a couple, but it seems as though RAD Syndicate right now are looking very shaky on their feet. They are so good when it comes to having those aggressive plays right under their belt, and for some reason it's not really worked out in their favor this time. Surprisingly, it is going to be Anais getting spotted out really early out into the round with 1 minute and 50 seconds to work with, 6-7 scoreline. This is what it's all about, and that beautiful headshot coming down as well. That just has to be the cherry on top of the cake. Quick recon to flush out anybody sitting in, but Jojo is going to be staying strong, and the spam should be coming through as there's a flash going to be utilized any minute now, and all 3 players blind as bat as Jojo gets first, gets a second, but gets shut down for the third. It's going to be all the players sitting up on site and just completely staring at him right in the face. But oh, just so unlucky, as Anais will be getting the first, but he's going to have to deal with Ion, and Ion, he has a Spectre in hand, so nothing can be stopping him over there.
Like I said, if you win the first round, you win the second round. There's a possibility of you to win the second round because you'll be going in with the better guns than the other team. Now, not to forget that the third round is where the actual game begins, especially when you can see the big guns rolling out from both the teams, especially in the RAD Syndicate, as they are a full rifle buy. But looking at the Reckoning Esports, they are not going to invest a lot, as they are going to save up the rounds from the guns from the last round. Now a quick tactical pause coming in from Reckoning Esports. Just kind of work up on those strats and wonder what to do.
Yep.
To shut down RAD Syndicate.
Yeah. I feel as though, what are your thoughts on these? I mean, I know that it's really important to take a breather and take those pauses and timeouts, but what do you think about the teams that necessarily, I mean, we have seen certain teams that necessarily don't take any tactical timeouts whatsoever, and they somehow still manage to pull off games on the fly. What do you think is their recipe for that success?
Well, honestly, what I like to say is that their perfect teamwork and the confidence they have on each other, that they know what they are gonna do, even if without their speaking. Like I say, a proper team composition is the key to success for any game, because if you know how your team is gonna play out certain rounds, you just know how to support that gameplay and how to work around and how to revolve the strats around them. Because the strats is what the gameplay is all about, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, really, some teams do strive on no strats, but sometimes you have to be Reckoning Esports to completely shut down RAD Syndicate. And this is what I was talking about. That tactical timeout, it hasn't really helped either team other than RAD Syndicate. I mean, other than Reckoning Esports, sorry, because it seems as though Reckoning Esports exactly know what's working out for them. Clouda now, this last round bonus win might just mean everything, as the drone actually misses the positioning coming in, but it's still going to be Relic somehow managing to get a beautiful headshot down onto Clouda. A 3v3 clutch situation coming in for them, as it's going to be Deoxys somehow managing to get a spam through the smoke. Relic with 3 kills on his belt right now. It's turning down and boiling down essentially to a 3v2. Now, the flank is coming into pursuit. Not the flank, sorry. It is going to be a quick push coming into Garage as well as CT, but a very wonky push. Now, a lot of damage has been done to the utility as well as the weaponry of RAD Syndicate. So that's some good stuff. Ria, though, with a good usage of utility, it's going to be 3 players all the way up towards long. Good shot that, but is it going to be good enough, as it is going to be Rio shutting down any sort of dominance that Relic has. Now, Relic is so low with the foot already down in the grave, but will he be able to manage? Will he get paid? No, he will not, as Ion will be shutting him down and actually upgrading up to a better gun. This actually, even though it goes into the favor of RAD Syndicate, I think this can be called a win in terms of economy for Reckoning Esports.
In fact, doing that amount of damage towards Reckoning for the third round, especially when you've lost so many guns, it was actually important for them to get as much kills as possible. Even it doesn't matter if you can defuse a spike or not, but it was a really amazing decision coming in from Jet, from Ion, I guess, to go in and get as much kills as possible, because that is gonna look a little bit of bad towards the economy of RAD Syndicate, but they have pretty much of enough room to work around with. But oh, look at that.
Oh, perfect flash coming in from RAD Syndicate as they do shut down one of the players, but it is going to be spams of Vandals. Which one's the better Vandal? And it definitely will be Relics as he gets a beautiful shot down onto Rio. But look at Paradox. Just look at where he's standing. He's all the way in towards a site. He knows where everybody is. And it is going to eventually be a simple retake coming in for RAD Syndicate. Now, with the upgrade of the weaponry as well, Clouda making the first point of contact. He's good for the first, but it's all about the timing here. And Paradox, so quick on the trigger finger, will be getting one, but instant trades out onto the board here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is going to be a really, really tough one as it's Anais reading up the side with the flash as well. Perfect. Oh, so damn perfect, but it's going to be the ultimate, most likely protecting and saving this round for them, as it's going to be a 3v1, and Anais completely shutting down Reckoning Esports RAD. What a round coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Again, they have been equalizing the score to 8-8. Actually, it's getting very much interesting. It's not just we can't see a very one-sided map, like one-sided towards the team. Like, we can't really see that because both the team has been performing their ultimate best, especially when RAD Syndicate needs to win this map to go on to the third map to win and go ahead in this tournament. Not to forget, this is going to be a best of 3 game, and it's gonna go in with a round robin format. So every team's gonna face off each other to get the prize money.
Yep, I think it's a great opportunity for all teams, and it's a very fair opportunity, but I don't think Reckoning Esports even cares about fair, as Trish will be piercing a bullet right through his skull as Clouda tries to make some impactful damage onto the players of RAD Syndicate. So much damage, but it's going to be Paradox somehow coming into the clutch right here as they try to protect themselves. Reckoning Esports now very low on the HP, and it's going to be them all alone as Relic shoots a bullet right through Jojo's skull. Now Rio in a 1v3 what they goes to work with as Paradox is hunting him down like a pure hunter, and it's gonna be the hunter getting hunted as Paradox shuts him down with 3 kills.
3 kills going on to Paradox with those amazing knife kills. I'm telling you, the Jet knives is what I love to watch because it's so satisfying that when you mess up and then you get the one click on the head, is giving back all your knives and giving you a second chance to go hunt the other players and go get the kills at that point of time. Paradox is utilizing Jet to his very best right now, which is going to secure them another round towards RAD Syndicate to the score of 9-8.
The scores are looking pretty much equalized. I mean, there's no team really overpowering the other, but that might just change very quickly as it is going to be a battle of the Hunter's Fury. Hefty amounts of damage coming out onto the Oxus though.
There they are.
Now, good damage as well with the shock dart. That's so unfortunate and too close for comfort as it is going to be Clouda landing the first beautiful headshot down onto her eyes. Now the B-bomb side completely left to work with. It is going to be a nightmare as RAD Syndicate somehow managed to creep their way into the bomb site. Now, Relic still pushing aggressively with the spike in hand. This might just work out in their favor unless Rio has some other plans, but it is going to be Relic somehow prevailing in the situation. Ion hearing the sound, he gets the sound cue very evidently, but it is going to be a quick rotation coming in for all the players. Now, RAD Syndicate, they are going to have to deal with a pretty sticky situation. Reckoning Esports, 4 players with the pink of health with 2 down on RAD Syndicate's side. How are they going to play this one out? It has to be played out perfectly. If they want to make any errors, it had to be done before, and that is what I'm talking about. The errors can't prevail any longer, as it is going to be Ion coming down and trying to shut down the last player, which is Deoxys from the flank, and it's going to be Clouda yet again getting on 3 kills in this round and clutching up for Reckoning Esports.
And it's gonna add up one more point to the Reckoning Esports, equalizing the score once again to 9-9. I have no idea who's gonna win. But what are your predictions? Who is gonna go who's gonna win this map? Whether this thing will go to overtime or are we going towards the third map?
Yep, I definitely think that it can go either way, but I want to see the third map. I'm sure the viewers want to see the third map. I mean, who wouldn't? It's a map of split with probably one of the more dominating teams in India going head to head. Like, there really is no other way to entertain yourselves this afternoon. So, Ayando, very, very quick. We'll be getting the first pick in the round, and it's going to be Reckoning Esports having that man advantage. Damn near perfect, but it's going to be Ayan. Oh, so unlucky with the timing. Missing out on the flick as well. That's just unfortunate. RAD Syndicate now. Down a man. Will this be the round where Reckoning Esports can finally get the round advantage that they were looking for? The right momentum to pick up on. It's going to be Master doing hefty amounts of damage as Jojo shuts him down instantly. Nothing to work with there as its Relic gets spotted out with the spike in hand as well. Trist now with the upper hand as there will be a caught player, which will be Deoxys. It is going to be a shutdown coming in from all players as they just flurry down onto the bomb side. And Reckoning Esports prevail yet again with the round advantage coming into their half.
Not just a win, but it was a flawless round win where every player from Reckoning Esports were actually alive and could have just shut down RAD Syndicate. You can just understand the pressure that is going on towards RAD Syndicate's mind right now. Especially when you don't have a lot of guns to work around with and you just have a few guns. But you can see how Anais is going on with a Vandal. Oh, I just changed my mind. I mean, he just changed his mind. Oh,
That goes there. Oh,
it's a very wonky buy going on as Master's gonna pick up a Vandal with a half shield, and the rest is going on for a Sheriff buy.
Smart decision coming in from them, but will Reckoning Esports be able to handle this? Yes, they will, as Jojo will be landing the first kill in the round, and it is going to be RAD Syndicate having the troubles right now, but nevertheless, the plant should be going down for these players as Jojo will be preparing up to use that run it back ultimate any second now. And once he uses it, we all know how lethal he can be, how crazy dominating he can be. Now, I'm hoping that's not a timeout coming in for Rio, because it's going to be a nightmare to deal with if it boils down to a 4v4. There it is. The ultimate has been used. It's going to be a quick execute coming in, and Master is completely blind as bad, but somehow manages to get out that ultimate. What is going on? RAD Syndicate, you're surprising me than ever before. Deoxys, good with the Sheriff, and yes, he is for that kill as well, as it's going to be Paradox ending the round beautifully. What a amazing eco round coming in for RAD Syndicate.
The steps has been taken on, and you can see the score line right now. It's a 10-10 score, right? I have to just admit the fact that both the teams are playing really amazing. You can't really say who is playing better, because even if you look at the scoreboard and if you look at the kills and deaths and assists, everyone is actually putting a huge effort to win. It's like a win or die situation at this point of time. The gameplay is coming in from both the team, and looks like we're gonna take a little bit of timeout coming in from Rio, who has timed out from this tournament. And I guess they will find a very faster way to fix this up. Meanwhile, hydrate yourself with those cans of Red Bull, because Red Bull gives you wings. And don't forget to check out CORSAIR on the website if you're looking up for some amazing equipments for your gaming setup.
Exactly, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
Welcome back again. And we have been noticing a little bit of timeout coming in from Rio, who has just timed out and just got back. Kind of noticed some amazing gameplay coming in from RAD Syndicate versus Reckoning Esports.
Exactly, Jelly. I am so thrilled to be witnessing. Will this map be going to overtime, or will we be resulting over to the third map? Now, the third map being split, not my favorite map, but I think RAD Syndicate does not want any sort of action right here towards an overtime play. It is gonna be him. It's gonna be him getting taken out really early. Only the ult though. And that is good positioning on him, but it's gonna be a full-blown 5v5 retake coming in for the boys as they try to somehow manage to take one person off pick by pick. Now, there is no flank coming into their favor right now, as there's currently a flank also taking over and taking care, essentially, of them. Now, a quick push coming in from Reckoning Esports as they somehow manage to smoke themselves off. And there it is. The utility has been put to use. The spike is going to get diffused halfway, not just halfway, all the way. And it is going to be a complete round shutdown coming in for Reckoning Esports. Wow.
A sneaky diffuse coming in. What I would like to call it ninja diffuse coming in, because no one actually understood whether the spike was getting diffused or not, changing priorities about the spike, the diffuser not getting, like he was getting tagged, but it doesn't really matter because he got the round towards themselves. Yep. It's gonna give them a very good ahead and a booster towards the next round. The score difference of 10 to 11. Hopefully RAD does something to pick it up.
They have to. It is a necessity. Otherwise, it's going to be a huge issue in the future rounds. Now, Reckoning Esports, though, they do have the opportunity to possibly pick up the momentum here and bring back some amazing rounds. Oh, Ayan spotting both the players now towards Suez. He's going to carry that information over towards his teammates and his comrades as the rotation comes into play here as well. Slow pace, but it is going to be Ayan making the first point of contact throughout this round, getting the man advantage for his team as well. Master, though, nullifying that man advantage, doing hefty amounts of damage as well. Now, that's some good stuff coming in for Reckoning Esports as well as RAD Syndicate. But how exactly are they going to manage to carry this one out? While Triss has very good understanding of where exactly he is placed up towards 58 HP. And oh, the nice spam and this rice spray coming in from Triss is going to be the cherry on top of the cake. Now, while Relic is trying to manage, it's going to be Ayan making those pixel angle peaks work for him. But it's going to be RAD Syndicate now in a 2v3 clutch situation. All down to some difficult and I would just say complicated situation as the team readies up their flashes and readies up the exact RAD that they were planning to deal up with. But it's going to be the short execution coming in from Jojo. That's going to be the cherry on top of the cake, as it's not only going to be one, but it's going to be one kill only. And Triss shutting down the round with a match point coming in for Reckoning Esports.
At this point, I really hope that RAD Syndicate does some magic over here, or miracle, whatever you would like to call it, and they need to nullify the score right here and take it to the overtime if they want a chance against Reckoning Esports on map 3, which is supposed to be split. But as at this point of time, it's actually nearly hopeless because, as we know, the Reckoning
That goes
Esports
there.
doesn't really leave a lot of empty spots or loose ends, is what I like to call, at their behalf. And we're gonna see
Yes,
some
this
pretty
should do.
amazing buy
This
coming
goes
in.
here.
But we're gonna
Ah,
see
this is a
Rio
nice
coming
spot.
in with a Spectre buy. I don't know if that's gonna be helpful for him or not, but that's gonna be the deciding factor whether they're gonna end the game right here or whether they're gonna give them another round.
I think another fighting chance is what RAD Syndicate is really looking for currently. And it might just work out for them because this is a really, really important matchup, a very important lineup. And we're just inching closer and closer towards the finals where it really can mean everything to possibly get the victory for themselves of the amazing 2 lakhs INR that it has been saved up for them. Now, what are your thoughts? Like, what exactly do you think is going to happen now for RAD Syndicate being down 2 rounds and on match point?
I think that it's gonna be a little bit of possible if they turn on vision one side, especially if they try to go towards B, because which is what they're trying to do right now. But Phoenix, on the other hand, looks very ready.
Careful now.
Oh, the flash getting nearly missed out, but it is going to be Rio getting the first kill in the round onto Paradox. Now that is going to be a severe damage done into the powerhouse of the Fragger, who is Paradox. Now, Clouda, good positioning on him, but that's a very dangerous peek, especially if he gets caught off guard, as he will get the off-angle peek. It's going to be all down to RAD Syndicate's 2v4 clutch situation. There's 2 players up and long, and it's going to be Ion coming in for the clutch. Does he spot the last player? It's all about the timing here. 1v4 coming in, as it's going to be all down to Deoxys somehow managing to deal with all the utility being pushed up towards him. He's good for the first, but doesn't connect on the second, and it's going to be a quick shutdown coming in for Reckoning Esports. Wow, 2 amazing games, 2 very close maps on Ascent and also on Haven. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
Such good stuff. Rat Syndicate did a really good job trying to come out. They actually tried to nullify the score difference as much as possible. Couldn't really do a lot of stuff, but they tried their very best. Nevertheless, to forget to say that Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, was actually trying to prove their dominance over not just on the map of Haven, but as well as the map of Ascent, if I'm not mistaken. And they have been literally like the undominated team so far because no one has dominated on them than the team, other than like no other team than Team Mahi themselves, who has got against them. It's really fun stuff to watch. And don't forget that we're gonna find similar looking game tomorrow as we're gonna witness Team Mahi playing against Patel Esports, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Well, it is going to be an amazing matchup as well, but nevertheless, we are going to be signing off very shortly. Again, a huge shout out to CORSAIR as well as Red Bull for giving us this amazing platform to not only witness, but cast alongside with you, Jelly. So this is me, Shreya, signed up with my co-caster, Jelly, and we're going to be off right now.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is
बहुत थ्रो किया कल, अरे बहुत थ्रो किया कुशल, बहुत थ्रो किया, बट फ्लेक्स के साथ हम लोग का पहला गेम था, सो इट्स फाइन राइट। मतलब एडजस्ट करने में बेचारे को टाइम तो लगेगा यार, थोड़ा सा तो लीवे दे दो उसको कि यार एडजस्ट कर रहा है बेचारा। फ्लेक्स को ट्राई कर रहे हैं गॉडल के लिए, तुमसे क्या छुपाना। यस यस, अब तुम लोग ने टूर्नामेंट में तो देख ही लिया है, सो यस वी आर ट्राइंग हिम आउट, ही इज नॉट फाइनल, वी आर ट्राइंग हिम आउट। अगर जो वो अच्छा नहीं खेला तो किसी और को ट्राई करेंगे। लास्ट सॉन्ग वाज कॉपीराइट वन, नो 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 नो, you guys were very aggressive, that is a play style bro, aggressive is a play style. Thumbnail, while gaming you didn't like the thumbnail. देखो सिंपल सी बात है, मेरे को जो थंबनेल मेरे डिस्कॉर्ड पे मिलता है मैं वो डाल देता हूँ, मैं सोचता नहीं हूँ कि कैसा थंबनेल है। ये देखो, ये आज मयंक शर्मा अंडरस्कोर GFX ने दिया है, सो ये आज ये थंबनेल मैंने डाला है। आगे के थंबनेल्स भी बता देता हूँ कि क्या क्या डालने वाला हूँ। ये एक डालने वाला हूँ, ये आई मीन ये दोनों सेम ही है, ये भी अच्छा है। Change your thumbnail. No, I will not change my thumbnail.
Been a long time coming, hitting stop signs. Cross-faded till I'm cross-eyed. Lost my sense of who I was, who I am. It's the wrong guy. Thoughts gon' multiply, boss with it. Be a boss with it, cost with it. What this small
I will not.
Constantly run your little mouth off, knock your smile off. What you bout now? You gon' bow down right about now. Not the type
आज SA12 के साथ मैच कितने बजे है TC का? आज हम लोग का TC में SA12 के सामने पता नहीं भाई, आज SA12 के साथ मैच कितने बजे है? आज मैच पता नहीं यार, मेरे को देखना पड़ेगा शेड्यूल अपना। आज मैच नहीं है रे SA12 के साथ। स्कारगॉड का क्या हुआ? स्कारगॉड है ना भाई, स्कारगॉड टीम में है, उसको थोड़ा सा हम लोग ने बोला है कि रेस्ट कर, कंसंट्रेट कर गेम पे, ज्यादा ध्यान भटका मत यहाँ वहाँ, एंड यू विल बाउंस बैक, बस इतना बोला है और कुछ नहीं। बहुत थ्रो किया कल, अरे हाँ भाई एक बार पढ़ लिया, बहुत थ्रो किया। यू टेक एस ऑफ दैट मेकर बैड बॉय, भाई ये सब नहीं देखता मैं। ही कोई इज गॉड यस्टरडे क्लच 1v4 अगेंस्ट TSM एट 30 HP। क्या बात है? Who is Flex replacing? Thank you for your 40। नाम भी नहीं पता बे। एक मिनट में देखता हूँ। Scrimsy.exe, thank you for 40। Who is Flex replacing? Flex is not replacing anyone right now. We are just what you do? We are just trying him out. Flex is from Tamil Nadu. We guys don't get much recognition. So proud of him. Anirudh, bro, it doesn't matter if he's from Tamil Nadu or Himachal Pradesh or West Bengal or Gujarat. It doesn't matter bro, if he has talent he will get recognized। मेरा वही फंड है, मैं किसी को ये नहीं देखता हूँ कि यार उसका नाम कितना है या उसका, उसमें टैलेंट है, we will pick him up। मेरा तो ऐसा ही है, सड़क से उठा के स्टार बनाऊंगा, याद रखना। How to rank push? Blazing Tech, I don't know bro। How to rank push? Play with your friends maybe। नाइट राइडर को खिलाओ, नाइट राइडर को खिलाएंगे। एक टूर्नामेंट आ सकता है जिसमें हम नाइट राइडर को देख सकते हैं। शॉर्ट्स अच्छा था कल का, है ना? जाके शॉर्ट्स देखो गाइस, मेरे वीडियो पे जाके जल्दी से शॉर्ट्स देखो। लव फ्रॉम तमिलनाडु, शील्ड, थैंक यू। yesterday 3 OT, nice one। I know Gordel or TM can win this tournament। Gordel or TM, AUR or OR? Versatile Godson, कौन सा भाई? Try MW1। MW1 cannot play bro, he has college issues। Scargod benched right now। Scargod is benched। Scargod is क्या less than Flex? ऐसा मत बोल भाई, सही है। ये क्या हो रहा है? Dodge was overpowered। Fake is live. Thank you for your 40 Fake is live. अरे अच्छा Fake is live तो वो है ना जिसमें हम लोग बिग के स्ट्रीम पे टॉक शो पे आया था तू. क्या गाना गाया यार, नाइस वन. हैवान प्यारा कैप्टन, थैंक यू ब्रो, थैंक यू. मेरा ऐसा ही है ब्रो, मैं किसी को फेवर नहीं करता हूँ. अगर जो देखो दो चीज है, अगर जो कोई मेरा बेस्टेस्ट से बेस्ट फ्रेंड है, ठीक है, मेरा कोई एकदम बहुत ही अच्छा फ्रेंड है बट वो इतना टैलेंटेड नहीं है जितना एक न्यू कमर टैलेंटेड है, तो मैं वो न्यू कमर टैलेंटेड वाले को लूंगा रादर देन माय बेस्ट फ्रेंड. तू मेरा बेस्ट फ्रेंड है, आउटसाइड ऑफ द गेम है, इनसाइड ऑफ द गेम टीम का सोचता हूँ मैं. सिंपल. हैव यू एवर प्लेड रेनबो सिक्स सीज? I have tried Rainbow Six Siege, but I haven't played that much. Will India participate in Valorant's International Championship? If India has a slot, then of course. Love from Tamil Nadu. Thank you, it's Viru. Why not Astra? Astra मैं कल खेलने वाला था, but मैं सोचा कि यार छोड़ो. खाली मैं Astra खेल के बता नहीं सकता, हम लोग को प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगा और मतलब टीम के साथ प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगा और हमारी टीम प्रैक्टिस अभी फिलहाल बंद है. Elite Hubs brackets. देता हूं. अच्छा गाइस, एक बात बताओ, अगर मुझे ऐसा चांस मिला या कुछ ऐसा हुआ, मतलब जो बातें चल रही है अंदर की बातें बता रहा हूं, बोलना मत किसी को, अगर जो ऐसा हुआ.
Media costs keep rising? It's time to try Taboola. Reach up to 2 billion monthly users with Taboola's sophisticated algorithm. Get lower spends while growing ROI, and optimize further with 100% transparent performance. Setting campaigns is simple, targeting is a breeze, and the placements are right below great articles on premium websites, where audiences are naturally engaged. That's right, so you can drive up to 10 times more engagement for your brand. It's a no-brainer. Taboola, start your campaign today.
Success doesn't have to mean getting the corner office. It isn't always climbing the corporate ladder. It isn't reserved for the chosen few.
This is my first sale.
So follow your passion. Get that idea off the ground. Start your own business. Do it for you. For what success means to you. Do it with the help of Shopify.
इलाइट हब्स के मैचेस मैं स्ट्रीम कर सकता हूँ, तो तुम लोग देखोगे? जल्दी बताओ हाँ या ना. तो उसमें क्या रहेगा, इलाइट हब्स के मैचेस चल रहे रहेंगे, मैं थोड़ा सा अपना कमेंट्री, थोड़ा सा अपना एनालाइज साथ ही साथ कर लूंगा, राय देन बाद में करने का है ना, तो साथ ही साथ में कर लूंगा. वो अच्छा है ना? वो क्या लगता है तुम लोग को, बताओ? कल का शॉट सोपी था. थैंक यू भाई, थैंक यू. Yes, of course. XQD Paragod, of course. Thank you. Yes. कितना yes लिख रहे हो? Yes. गेम खेलना? हाँ, गेम खेल रहा हूँ. थोड़ा सा स्ट्रेचिंग कर लो. हैवान मिसिंग CSGO स्ट्रीम प्लीज भाई. अगर आप स्ट्रीम लोग उसको सपोर्ट करोगे तब ही तो टॉर्नी होगा, जस्ट लाइक वैलोरेंट. सिद्धार्थ रॉय, वैलोरेंट को PUBG मोबाइल क्रिएटर्स ने भी सपोर्ट किया है यार, जिनका नंबर्स बहुत बड़ा है. मे बी अगर जो वो लोग CSGO को सपोर्ट करते तो शायद CSGO भी ज्यादा बड़ा हो जाता. इट्स ऑल अबाउट इन्फ्लुएंसिंग, मे बी इट्स ऑल अबाउट मार्केटिंग ऑल्सो, कि अगर जो CSGO को अच्छे तरीके से मार्केट किया जा सकता था तो फिर और अच्छा हो सकता था. अरे यार वो सब बातें छोड़ो यार, वो CSGO की बातें छोड़ो. गाइस 1k लाइक्स कर दो प्लीज, 1k लाइक्स कर दो. लेट्स गो इनटू द गेम, लेट्स स्टार्ट द गेम. चेकआउट क्या है स्टोर में. ग्राइंड करना है यार, ये सीजन रेडिएंट पहुंचना है, इमॉर्टल ही नहीं रहना है अभी. खाली इमॉर्टल, पिछले 3 सीजन से इमॉर्टल ही हूं, एक रैंक ऊपर नहीं हो पा रहा है रेडिएंट, बस एक रैंक. Please play Jet. I'm not a Jet main, bro. कल और अच्छा खेल सकते थे. ऑफ कोर्स राहुल चौधरी, हम लोग कल और अच्छा खेल सकते थे, बट यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट वी आर ट्राइंग आउट समवन. सो व्हेन वी आर ट्राइंग आउट समवन, वी आर नॉट डूइंग आवर व्हाट वी डिसाइडेड. ओके, हम लोग को, क्योंकि उस बेचारे को हम लोग ब्लेम ही नहीं कर सकते यार. वो बेचारा अभी अभी टीम में ट्राई आउट कर रहा है. हम लोग ने उसको कुछ बताया भी नहीं है हम कैसा खेलते हैं, ये सिचुएशन में हम लोग कैसा रिएक्ट करते हैं, फलाना ढिंकाना. तो हम लोग ने कुछ बेचारे को बताया ही नहीं है, तो हम कैसे बोल सकते हैं कि यार हम लोग अच्छा खेले या गंदा खेले. एल्डर फ्लेम मैंडल, प्रिज्म नाइफ, तुषार गोयल, हाइपरएक्स क्लाउड 2 कैसे है, ले लूं क्या? ले लेना भाई, अच्छे है, पर क्लाउड 2 मत ले अभी भाई. क्लाउड 2 तुम लोग को पता है कभी रिलीज हुआ था? 2016-2017 में रिलीज हुआ था क्लाउड 2. तुम लोग तभी ले लेते ना तो तुम लोग के लिए स्टील डील हो जाता. अभी 2021 हो गया है गाइस. 5 साल पुराना हेडफोन है, अभी भी टॉप नॉच है, अभी भी बहुत ही अच्छा हेडफोन है. बट आई वुड से गो फॉर सम अदर वेरिएंट ऑफ HyperX. इफ यू आर बाइंग HyperX, go for some other variant like Cloud Alpha S. वायरलेस क्लाउड 2 आया है, वायरलेस क्लाउड 2 ट्राई कर लो. आई डोंट नो इफ इट्स देयर इन इंडिया और नो, बट यू कैन ट्राई इट आउट ब्रदर्स. इको का क्लच देखा? नहीं देखा भाई. अबे साढ़े, वो बेचारा एक पूरा टॉर्नी खेल चुका है गॉडल से. कॉन्फ्लेक्स, अच्छा, अरे वो तो तभी मैं नहीं था भाई, मैं नहीं था तभी. कल जिशु ने स्ट्रीम किया था आपका मैच. गुड मॉर्निंग हेवान ब्रो, बिग फैन. अयान प्रिंस, थैंक यू. 1K लाइक्स हुए कि नहीं गई? 1K लाइक्स नहीं होंगे मैं चालू नहीं करूंगा, पहले बोल रहा हूँ. अभी मैंने रिकॉर्ड सेट कर लिया है कि भाई 1K लाइक्स पे अपन गेम चालू करेंगे. व्हाट्सअप हेवान भाई, व्हाट्सअप यूफोरिया, कैसा है? शर्म कर ले, साई भी रेडिएंट है. भाई मैं क्या करूं बता ना. मेरे नसीब में नहीं है तो मैं क्या करूं. पीछे शेल्फ पर गणेश जी है क्या? यस 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 यस. How is comms going with Flex? Anshul Shetty, as you know, he's from Tamil Nadu. His Hindi is not that fluent, but he can understand Hindi. But कभी कभी क्या होता है ना, तुम लोग को तो पता है मैं रैप कॉल पर जाता हूँ कभी कभी, तो मैं अच्छा कॉल देता हूँ तो मैं क्या मतलब, जब भी फास्ट कॉल देता हूँ मैं तो वो समझ नहीं पाता है, इसलिए मुझे थोड़ा सा स्लो डाउन करना पड़ता है कॉल को. सो होंगे वो टाइम के साथ आ जाता है, वैसा कुछ नहीं है. और मैं भी थोड़ा सा अभी 1-2 दिन से तमिल सीख रहा हूँ, तो समझ लो उसको अगर जो कुछ बोलना रहेगा तो मैं बोल दूंगा ना भाई तमिल में. 1K डन. ओके, लेट्स डेथ मैच. थोड़ा सा प्रैक्टिस में जाता हूँ. टैप गॉड, वाह भाई वाह. हैवान इसके रोसी लुक्स लाइक 4 सेकंड. अरे मत रे भाई, मत. अरे यार 4 सेकंड को तुम लोग एसके रॉसी से कंपेयर मत करो रे. उसका करियर अभी अभी चालू हुआ है एसके रॉसी का, समझ रहे हो? और तुम लोग पहले ही उसको ऐसा 4 सेकंड के नाम से बुलाने लगोगे. भाई ये लेना खेलना बहुत ही गलत है बे. ये इसमें व्हाइट रिवर वैंडल लगाओ, लगाता हूँ इसके बाद लगाओ. हो गया. अपना डीएम इतना ही रहता है. एक अपने स्किल के बच्चे दो ना. बाय द वे यू आर माय आइडल. एक अपने स्किल का बच्चा दो ना. क्या बोल रहा है? नहीं क्या बोल रहा है तू, समझा नहीं मैं. एक अपने स्किल का बच्चा दो ना. वाइट वैंडल लगाया, ठीक है भाई। और इसको फैंटम को बहुत टाइम से ऊनी से नहीं खेला है भाई, थोड़ा सा ऊनी पे भी हाथ जमाना पड़ेगा। और बहुत टाइम से ये नाइफ हेलो क्या था ये? नीरज पाटिल, पता नहीं क्या था। हीको का क्लच देख। हीको, यू किडिंग मी? ओह,
Match found.
डेथ मैच चालू हो गया। रुको अभी देखता हूँ, अभी देखता हूँ। ये डेथ मैच क्विट, ये डेथ मैच खेल के देखता हूँ। सिंगापुर 1। कैंडी केन, कैंडी नहीं। हेवान, कैनी एस बेंच्ड? मेरे को नहीं पता, आई एम नॉट फॉलोइंग सीएसगो सीन ब्रो।
Warm up.
कैनी एस बेंच हो गया? कैनी एस कौन पैदा हुआ बे कैनी एस को बेंच करने वाला? मुझे कभी कभी लगता है ना, निको बहुत पॉलिटिक्स खेलता है। साला फेज में था तो कैरिगन को बेंच करवा दिया, अभी जीटी में आया तो केनियस को बेंच करवा दिया। भाई निको मेरे को गलत लगता है कभी कभी। हाँ भाई, Scout is playing but not streaming. I don't know, bro.
I call you Chale because it means you're my friend. But maybe I should call you CORSAIR because you fool. I am with you. We are strong.
निको हरामजादा। हाँ ना भाई, भाई तू स्टार प्लेयर है ठीक है निको, बट ऐसा तो मत कर भाई, बेचारे का जॉब चले जाएगा। Galaxy Brain Astra में Reaver is aimbot. Are you sure?
Enemy punished.
Are you sure? मैं तो मार खा रहा हूँ तब से। भाई चेन्नई आ जाओ, सबका सब सिखा दूंगा। It's वीरू। अरे थैंक यू ब्रो, थैंक यू। आना तो है, चेन्नई आना तो है, अब पता नहीं कब आएंगे। जैक्स विल रिप्लेस केनियस। पर जैक्स तो कोई टीम में खेल रहा था। जैक्स, बॉडी, एमनेक नहीं, एमनेक तो G2 में ही है। मैं क्या चाहता हूँ मालूम है? आईपीएल जैसा इंडिया में हो, ठीक है, आईपीएल जैसा इंडिया में हो, और अपनी तो 5 की टीम रहती है ना, तो 2 आईपीएल में 4 फॉरेन प्लेयर्स ला सकते हैं, अपन 2 लाएंगे। रिलायंस वाले आईपीएल जैसा इंडिया में वैलोरेंट का कुछ रखे, फिर वॉर्डल, टेंस, श्राउड, ये सब आ जाए। श्राउड तो स्ट्रीमर है, बट आएगा तो अच्छा ही। और कर सकता है तो अंबानी कर सकता है भाई। सिंपल ना बे। वॉर्डल बोलेगा आई कैन नॉट प्ले इन इंडिया, आई नीड 10 crores 1 मैच। वो बोलेगा 10 करोड़। ए इसको चाय पिला रहे जरा। सीधा अंबानी बोलेगा ले 15 ले ले जा, क्या कर लेगा। लॉल भाई शायद हो जाए, होना चाहिए भैया। योर व्यू ऑन सोल नॉट फॉक्स। मेरा व्यू मत मांगो यार, मैं कौन होता हूँ? मैं कोई नहीं होता हूँ किसी के ऊपर व्यू देने के लिए यार। ये मैं स्विच करके है ना, मैं एकदम ये हो जाता हूँ ब्रो। वीडियो सेटिंग्स, वीडियो। ये देखिए, ये मेरा वीडियो सेटिंग है, जल्दी देख ले। ग्राफिक्स क्वालिटी लो, ऑन लो। इमेजिन निको प्लेइंग इन ESL इंडिया। निको तो CSGO खेल या मैं कल स्कार क्यों नहीं खेला? कल स्कार इसलिए नहीं खेला बिकॉज वी आर ट्राइंग आउट फ्लेक्स. आपने तो देखा ही होगा अभी मैं क्या ही बोलूं. Are you getting input lag? I don't know, bro. I'm not concentrating on the game right now. Wait, I need to check what is happening. Bro, कल SATUL versus Godel है क्या? पता नहीं भाई. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. मेरे को एक बार पूरा शेड्यूल देखना पड़ेगा क्या है. Flex God. Bro, रॉसी का क्लच देख लास्ट 7 seconds में 4 people को मार दिया. That's good. That's good. How to become professional gamer? आप दिमाग में मत सोचो कि आपको प्रोफेशनल गेमर बनना है. प्रोफेशनल नहीं. आप खेलो. आपको गेम अच्छा लगे तो आप टीम बनाओ. फिर टूर्नामेंट पार्टिसिपेट करो. फिर टूर्नामेंट में अच्छा खेलो. टूर्नामेंट में अच्छा खेल लिए, टॉप 5 आ गए तो फिर निगाहें आप पे हो जाएंगी. फिर मेरे नजर में आ जाएगा तू.
10 kills remaining.
ला ये अच्छा खेलता है, इसको टीम में लाओ, इसमें टैलेंट. मतलब मेरी नहीं, सबके नजर में आ जाएगा यार. ऑफ कोर्स मैं कोई ये नहीं हूँ. सबके नजर में आ जाएगा तू. और फिर तेरे को उठा लेगा कोई टीम. फिर तेरे को बोलेगा कि तू बूट कैंप आ सकता है, अपने घर वालों को छोड़ सकता है, अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड को छोड़ सकता है कंप्यूटर के लिए. तो तू बोलेगा नहीं. फिर तो भाई खत्म. गेम पे फोकस कर. हाँ बे, गेम पे.
I dropped your viper.
Will Scar leave Godel if Flex joins? मुझे मत पूछो ये सब, मैं नहीं होता हूँ कुछ भी ये सब बोलने वाला. ऑर्गेनाइजेशन होती है भाई, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से पूछो. अपना काम है खेलना.
Darkest girl goes bye-bye. Quadra.
5 kills remaining.
Love you sir. Death Rio, love you too. How is Astra? One tap challenge. Giving me one tap challenge? Okay, accepted. कोई आ ही नहीं रहा है, क्या करूं? अबे ये वैंडल में कुछ है. मतलब नहीं, ये मैं वैंडल चेंज कर रहा हूँ. ये व्हाइट वाला वैंडल मेरे लिए नस्तरे लग रहा है. चलो शॉर्ट्स ही नहीं लग रहे भाई. हाँ क्या बोल रहे हो तुम लोग? हीको का क्लच देखता हूँ. हीको यू किडिंग मी? हिक्की नहीं. हीको क्लच 1v क्या है? 1v4 है. हीको क्लच अगेंस्ट टीएसएम. ओह, कॉपीराइट तो नहीं मिलेगा? ट्विच से ही देख लेता हूँ भाई. ट्विच वाले कॉपीराइट नहीं डालेंगे. हाँ ना भाई. क्या 720p? What is this quality, dude? हीको क्या खेल रहा था? सोवा. ओह, हीको यू किडिंग मी? तुम लोग ने हीको का देखा नहीं है ना. हीको एक्चुअली है 31 32 का भाई. बुड्ढा है वो एक्चुअली. बुड्ढा नहीं, मतलब बुड्ढा नहीं बोल सकते, बट हीको है, एज है. What's up, doctor? Thank you for your 100. Maddie is very humble player. भाई एक बार मैं कैफे में मैडी को अंडरडॉग टीम के साथ डोटा गेम जीतते हुए देखा था. थैंक यू डॉक्टर, थैंक यू सो मच. पहले मैं डोटा खेलता था कैफे में टाइम पास के लिए ऐसा.
And also Dicey. Hiko goes for double, and now it's all down to him. This is going to have to be a quad kill for him to pull things through, keep them alive. He's able to get the triple, and he doesn't know where the last player is. Alexander, he's creeping. These guys.
Ring around the rosies, and he's creeping out.
अच्छा ये नॉट दिस. मैं वही बोला भाई, ये क्या क्लच है बे? सामने सामने आगे मारा. क्या ये क्लच थोड़ी होता है भाई. ये नहीं है. ठीक है. सॉरी कुछ अलग है. सॉरी. पहला कौन है ये? मून रकून्स. इको 1v4 क्लच. ये अभी ये May 5 का है भाई.
Holding out there, no fear, 23 health. There's only one man left standing is Hiko, and Hayes does not care. He's
Okay, so situation is Hiko के पास स्पाइक है, 1v4 है, पिक करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है. फर्स्ट वाला बंदा मर गया तो मालूम पड़ जाना चाहिए कि उसका पोजीशन क्या है. जेट उसके पीछे से आ रही है, फिनिक्स उसके सामने है, आगे पीछे कुआं ही कुआं. ने क्या किया फिर देखते हैं.
he wants to shoot everybody in the face, and here comes the late lurk through from Wardell.
Surely not, right?
Silence.
Surely
Well,
not. Hiko.
Well, there you go.
Hiko gets one onto Wardell. He's got the spike. He's got 30 seconds, so he has some time. He also has the ultimate. The problem is you have to somehow sneak onto the site, get the spike down, and then stay alive long enough to be able.
So ये लोग ऐसे पोजीशन में खेल रहे हैं कि अगर जो इसने कांटेक्ट लिया, कौन है ये, फिनिक्स ने कांटेक्ट लिया तो सोआ निकल के मारेगा. अब ये हीको को पता है अगर जो यहाँ पर कोई रहेगा तो साथ में रहेंगे, मतलब दोनों प्लेयर जो रहेंगे वो साथ में रहेंगे. वो एक्चुअली वो लेवल पे गेम खेल के पता चल जाता है कि अगर जो दो प्लेयर हैं तो साथ में आएंगे.
Able to use your Hunter Fury. He's got no freaking way Hiko does this again. He drops things down to a 1v1, taps, looking for the swing. He spotted Cutler, so he has a great idea of where he is, and Hiko does it again! Are you kidding me?
लास्ट में आर यू किडिंग मी तो चाहिए ही ना भाई. हीको यू किडिंग मी, तुम लोग को बताता हूँ हीको यू किडिंग मी वाला. हीको यू किसिंग नहीं, किसिंग मी थोड़ी होता है बे, किडिंग मी. हाउ यू किडिंग मी नहीं, हीको सॉरी हीको ये वाला नहीं, ये भी अच्छा ही है.
We go the distance here, and that's exactly what we expect.
ये भी अच्छा ही है बट इनह्यूमन, हाँ सॉरी ये एक्चुअली मेन क्लिप यही है. मैं आपको जो दूसरा बताने वाला था वो है इनह्यूमन रिएक्शंस.
To see from Cloud9 at this point, basically overtime or bust.
पता है भाई, पता है तो मैं उन लोग को बता रहा हूँ जो CS को नहीं जानते उतना, जो वैलोरेंट को जानते हैं, और उन लोग को लग रहा है कि वैलोरेंट को ऐसा नहीं 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 नहीं. CS गो बहुत पहले से खेल रहा है भाई. ये देखो 2014 उसके पहले से वो खेल रहा है CS गो. वो CS गो में अच्छा खेलता था बट इतना अच्छा नहीं खेलता था जितना टॉप लेवल के प्लेयर्स खेलते थे. सच्ची बोल रहा हूँ, जो है वो ट्रुथ.
And Songair is putting a shot through, manages to connect with one. That's Dupree down to 38. But they are going to get control of this A side. Team Dignitas, they've got the...
देखो श्राउड जो आज स्ट्रीमर है, तुम लोग बोल रहे हैं ना श्राउड पहले CSGO खेलता था भाई, ट्विच पे स्ट्रीम करता था.
Smokes down to cut Cloud9 off, and in fact they're going for huge plays.
डुप्री लेता है यहाँ पर 3 किल लेता है डुप्री.
Triple spray runs through the smoke into CPL, and that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
कॉपीराइट है क्या? कॉपीराइट है लगता है ना गाइस, कॉपीराइट है मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है. चल एक आ गया तो भी क्या हो पाए.
That bomb plant's already been happening for quite a while here, so Hiko and Sean, that's a good kill from Hiko, but they...
Anders or Semler, these are my favorite top international casters. अगर जो लोग वैलोरेंट में भी आ गए ना, मैं वो लोग को $10 से कम नहीं डोनेट करूंगा, $10 से ज्यादा ही करूंगा डोनेट भाई सच्ची. एंडर्स और सेमलर याद रखना, एंडर्स और सेमलर, जेम्स बारडोल्फ, अपना बंदा भी है डैनियल कपाड़िया, बट वो उसकी मॉम डैड इंडिया रहेंगे, वो लंदन का है.
Realize Dupree's still in there somewhere. They're going to try and go for it here.
Blay also.
They want to go all in. Hiko comes in with another kill and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb so far ticked. They got to move quick right now. They're going for it. The defuse is already happening. Hiko, are you kidding me? He's going to go for it. They win the round. Hiko picks up a triple and Cloud9 win it. What?
देख रहे हो कास्टिंग? कास्टिंग देख रहे हो? इसको बोलते हैं कास्टिंग. Hiko, are you kidding me? इसको बोलते हैं कास्टिंग. मजा आता है ये सब सुन के. हेलो हैवान, मुझे भूल गया ना, YB ड्रीम्स. देख YB ड्रीम्स, अगर जो तू रियल YB रहता ना तो ऐसा इतना प्रॉपर हिंदी बोल ही नहीं पाता था. If you were the real YB brother, you wouldn't have written such good Hindi. चलो गाइस 2000 लाइक कर दो, खाली 1500 हो गए यार, 2000 कर दो. एक लास्ट डेथ मैच खेल लेता हूँ, फिर उसके बाद गेम चालू करते, ठीक है? मेरा ये जो डेथ मैच था वो इतना अच्छा नहीं था, तो एक लास्ट डेथ मैच कर लेता हूँ और फिर खेलते हैं, ठीक है? 59 पिंग, 62 पिंग, 6 पिंग, सही है. गुड. अभी सिंगापुर 1 में थ्रोअर्स बहुत आते हैं. एनालाइज रिटायरमेंट की बात करियो.
Match found.
अबे स्पाइक रश नहीं. Pansy best Valo cancer caster. Pansy Pansy and Moses वाली Pansy.
Death match. Warm up.
अबे ये वैंडल मेरे को चेंज करना है. आया. Vandal will get changed to this Vandal, yellow वाला. बस ये है. स्टार्ट करूं? स्टार्ट कर रियान, स्टार्ट कर. 3:30 कर दिया. हैवान ब्रो, आर्म पावर का मोन्टाज देखो, गॉड एक्स डिवाइन. कौन सा मोन्टाज भाई? आर्म पावर कितने मोन्टाजेस डालता है ब्रो? समटाइम्स रेज बूमबॉट जिगल्स किया ना साला. कितना पिंग आ रहा है इसका?
Match found.
मुंबई में 50 और सिंगापुर में 70, इतना डिफरेंस? मतलब खाली 14 पिंग का डिफरेंस भाई, मुंबई टू सिंगापुर. हमारा देखो, मुंबई में 5, सिंगापुर में 60, ये डिफरेंस होता है. Living close to Singapore or what?
Death match.
Thank
Warm
you so
up.
much for your 300. कौन है भाई? कौन है रे? प्राइम वैंडल है ना? मुझे लगा रियान ने मारा. मिला भाई, रियान बहुत सुनाता था. रियान क्या खेल रहा है? रियान ब्रिमस्टोन. क्या मुंबई से हो रहा है? ओ Does AimLab help? I don't know if it helps or no. I haven't tried AimLabs, brother. I'll be very honest.
Fight.
But if they sponsor me, then why not? पीके नहीं कर रहा है भाई. इल्यूजन गेमिंग मेरा दोस्त है. ओ रियान अब सुनाएगा.
Back off.
Back off. कौन है? मैं क्या हूँ? ओ योरू.
Still get it.
यार ये लोग साउंड पे बहुत मिलते हैं बे. W कोई नहीं दबाता है. डेथ मैच में W दबाना चाहिए बे.
Brimstone's dead.
Evan, Prime Vandal or Rear Vandal? Both. Both, brother, both. ये अगर जो जिस दिन मेरा स्प्रे ट्रांसफर लगा ना गाइस, तुम लोग सबको है ना एक
Embarrassing.
एक एक विंटर वंडरलैंड। ये देखिए साउंड सुन लिया इसने मेरा। ओह ये तो रियान है। ओह रियान। रियान स्ट्रीम स्नाइपर। Shit.
Dead. Lights out.
ये रेना कुछ अच्छा ही खेल रही है। अबे रियान टॉप पे है।
Bad luck.
साड़ी रियान। रियान कौन है? Rian Parag, the only bachelor cricketer alive.
Killed them. Sky killed.
भाविक देख ले क्या हुआ भाविक? क्या नहीं पढ़ता हूँ पता नहीं। Oh, what a spray battle. चेक मोन्टाज प्लीज। देखो सुनो अभी मैं ना रैंक पुश करने आया हूँ, ठीक है? मोन्टाज देखेंगे सबका, मोन्टाज देखेंगे, टॉक शो करेंगे, सब करेंगे भाई। मैं कंटेंट क्रिएटर हूँ, मैं प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर नहीं हूँ, है ना? देख रहे हो? ओ माय गॉड, देखा अभी? देखा तुम लोग ने? एवान सर क्या हाल चाल है? वो ही हड्डी वो ही खाल। एवान सर क्या हाल? वो ही हड्डी वो ही खाल। जॉर्ड थैंक यू फॉर 40 ऑन जीपे। थैंक यू सो मच। पढ़ता हूँ जीपे मैसेज पढ़ता हूँ। काट दिया ना? सही किया। क्लिप कर ले। हाँ क्लिप कर ले और यूट्यूब पे डाल देना, ठीक है? मैं शेयर करता हूँ। आयुष चौरसिया थैंक यू फॉर योर 300। थैंक यू सो मच। रॉबिन सिंह ब्रो, डू यू नो अबाउट ब्रूटैलिटी? व्हाट हैपेंड टू ब्रूटैलिटी ब्रो? रॉबिन सिंह थैंक यू फॉर योर 40। डू यू नो अबाउट ब्रूटैलिटी? ब्रूटैलिटी को क्या हो गया? इस बैन तो नहीं हो गई? बोलो मत भाई।
10 kills remaining.
Anyone else?
ऐसा स्प्रे ट्रांसफर आज मैं करके रहूंगा। विंटर वंडरलैंड ला रहे। देखा? ट्राई करने का गाइस, डेथ मैच में ही ट्राई करने का। ओ इसको नहीं लगा। Heaven bro, give a shout out to Hamad.
5 kills remaining.
Hamad. Shout out to you.
One kill remaining.
भाई वो जीत भी गया। थैंक यू फॉर योर 40 अगेन। मुझे लगता है उसका रिप्लाई आ गया। थैंक यू फॉर 40 अगेन। रॉबिन सिंह नहीं ब्रो, जस्ट आस्किंग अबाउट योर व्यूज. ब्रूटैलिटी कैसी थी CS:GO? आई कैन नॉट कमेंट ब्रो. क्या कमेंट करूं भाई, अच्छी थी और क्या बोलूं. साले 10 रेडियनाइट पॉइंट्स मिला है, एक डीगल मिला है और क्या मिला है, गॉडल हेवान शेरिफ. अबे ये क्यों कर शेरिफ खेल रहा है क्या? कंपेटिटिव स्टार्ट खेल सकते हैं क्या? कॉम्पी खेल सक अगर खेल रहा है तो. CSK रॉसी yesterday stream 3:39:10 से देख हैवान. देखता हूँ भाई, देखता हूँ. साड़ो रुको रे.
घरचन चला चला बाहेर निघलो.
Thank you so much for your 1000 Tanmay Joshi. What a match. Thank you Tanmay. Thank you for your 1000.